thing to start, man. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and welcome back to each of one of you. And of course, if this is your first time watching, please remember to hit the like button. Also, click the link in the description down below, because it is always better when it's live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to each one of you. It is 20 past 8 in the PM. It is Thursday, the 21st of April. And we have some very, very spicy interviews that we have to go through. Specifically one that I'm talking about that really caught my eye, that I think we should look at. Lunari, how you doing? We're starting late today because, you know, load shedding and all that beautiful things. Kyle, how you doing, brother? How was your April 20th? It was good. Why? Was there something special that happened on April 20th? I'm good, Lunari. Thank you so much for asking. Just literally came back into the light, so you know it's good when it's good. CDJ, how you doing, brother? The Big White, how you doing? Wins, how you doing, brother? Good evening to each of one of you. I realized that we are very late. I am so sorry that we're starting 3 hours fucking late, but if all goes well, they are suspending load shedding tomorrow morning at 6. So from tomorrow evening, it's back to regular scheduled programming, bastards. Ninja Bears, how you doing, brother? So yeah, I'm really looking forward to no load shedding for a while, because the load shedding is a bitch. I hate it because it falls in a very, like, it makes things weird. Because I have a generator that I can hook up, but here's the problem with hooking up the generator and then streaming from the generator. Gas is not cheap. So first and foremost, don't want to waste gas if you don't have to. The second thing, and the gas isn't really my biggest issue. The second problem is, so let's say today we started streaming normal time, 5 o'clock, which is when I start streaming. We would have to stream for about 50 minutes. Then I would have to switch off the stream. Then I would have to unplug everything, plug it all into the generator, lay all the cables and everything so that it's here. Now I can start the generator. Then we start the stream again, right? Old War, how you doing, bro? Nico, how you doing? So we start the generator again. Now we start the stream again. Then we would have been able to stream for 2 hours and 25 minutes, 2 hours and 20 minutes, depending on how quickly I can get the generator and everything set up. And then we have to stop the stream again, get back onto normal electricity, and then start the stream again. So what? We'll basically have started and stopped the stream 3 times in order to get the stream off. In my opinion, not worth. Like, how am I? Like, what am I gonna do in the short periods of time that I have available to stream before I have to switch off again? It feels horrible. It's just not gonna work. Old Wargoat, you bastard. Thank you so much for the one sub. Did really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cruel Rabbit, how you doing, brother? Anyways, now that you guys have heard about my issues, how's yours? At least we have the generator, so if things go wrong, which they often do, you know, for anything longer than 2.5 hours, we'll switch over to the generator. Like, if I know the power is going out for 4 hours, that's easy. Generator on, let's go. Traxiton, how you doing, brother? You're welcome. Glad I can support someone who tells it how it is in the MMO genre. Old Wargoat, I'm very happy to be the man that you're supporting that tells it as it is. The problem with most people that either like tells it as it is or don't, you get a lot of people that love when content creators tell it as it is, as long as they're telling it as it is, as they want, like as they think it is, right? So back in the day when I used to be quite hyped about World of Warcraft and actually enjoyed the story, there would be so many people that would come to me, oh my god, I love your content because you're honest. The game is good, the story isn't bad, you're honest. And then the story went bad, and I switched, and they were saying like, oh my god, you're just a fucking shill, you're just a fucking hater, you hate the game. And then you have other people that go, God, I love that, you know, you're telling it as it is. So it's sort of weird. All I can promise you from my side at least, is I will always be honest in how I see things. Might not always be the same as how you see things, but it will always be honest from my side. If I like something, I'm going to say I fucking like it. If I don't like it, I'm going to say I don't like it. That's basically what I can do. Going to the Rain Fair this Saturday. I'm super hyped for it. What the fuck is the Rain Fair? Fine, how are you? I cannot complain. Stylen, how you doing, brother? Glad you got the generator. Now we just have to get Elon Musk to set up Starlink in South Africa. Would I switch to Starlink, though? Voicey, how you doing, bro? Ryo, how you doing? Oh, Renaissance Fair. We don't have shit like that here. At least I'm fairly sure we don't. I've never seen a Renaissance Fair in my life in South Africa. I guess South Africans like living in this era. You're kidding it, Jim, my guy? Voicey, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I am sore right now, I'm not going to lie. I am very sore. Leg day is a bitch for a number of reasons. Leg day is just horrible always. I'm hyped about the Dragon Race, but why no melee version? They're my fave mythical creatures. Flaming Strike, I think they felt like they could just get more out of it with range. Like, they could really make the visual enhancements pop, in range, which they couldn't necessarily do in melee. I do believe that there is going to be a melee version of Drakthir, is it Drakthir? What the fuck are they called again? I can't remember the name of the Dragon Race, but I believe there's going to be a melee version, and the reason I think there is going to be a melee version is they keep saying that the new race, or the new class, draws on all 5 of the dragon powers. So all 5 of the dragon aspects, its magic is intertwined within it. Yeah? Issue. The 2 specs we know of draw from 4 of them, not 5. Like, whenever they speak about it, I think DPS draws on red and blue, and then healing draws on green and bronze. Neither of those 2 specs, and this literally is from the developers themselves, both in the announcement as well as in interviews. They constantly say the same thing. No one mentions the black one, but they constantly say it draws from all 5 of the dragon aspects. So one of them is missing, and I think that's the final spec. But I think that spec is only going to be available at the end of the expansion. And the reason I think that is from a lore story perspective. The Black Dragon aspect does not exist. Therefore, the Black Dragon magic, the form, the font from which you would draw magic, doesn't exist. There is no font. The aspect of dragons, and we'll probably do a speculation theory on this, but the aspect of dragons seems to be, at least from what I understand, seems to be a focusing iris. So the aspect is the one that gives the power to the brood. So the flight has power because the aspect has power. But the aspect has power because the flight has power. So it's sort of like a chicken egg shenanigans thing. The 2 hold power at the same time. Yeah? So ultimately, I think my true belief is that at the end of the expansion, the Dragonkin will get tank. Not melee, but they will get tank, and that will be their melee version, is a tank. Because if you think earth and magic, if you think sort of like what black dragons would signify, there's a lot of sort of tanky abilities that you can work into a black dragon. So I think at the end they'll get a 3rd spec, and that'll be a tank spec that maybe draws on like bronze, red, and black magic, right? So a tank. Think how cool could this be if you had a tank that sort of had time magic? Like, I think they missed a massive opportunity for making this a tank. Can you imagine a sort of tank that draws on time magic? So one of your abilities literally slows down time before you get hit, that then allows you to get out of the way. So you literally slow down time so that you can dodge stuff and shit like that. It could be so fucking cool to play around with, or you get hit, but then you reverse time, and then you get your health back. So you can make some really cool fucking class like design tanks with that. Freeze enemies in time and then smack the shit out of them. Exactly. There's so much you can do. I would be able to make a dragon tank class in an afternoon. You give me an afternoon, I'll have all the abilities available for you to build a really cool dragon class, like tank class. Grumpy, how you doing, brother? Fidget, how you doing? Black could be the general one for your class tree. The others for your spec trees. Possible, but weird if they do that. Because that would be different from all other, like, literally from... Because the dragon... Actually, that would make sense. Fidget, fuck you for spoiling my theory. With your logic and shit.
Mr. Strummer, how can one join this coming GLAM competition?
Jeff, simply by being here. Simply by being here. If you are on Ether, and Gilgamesh or Ether specifically, you can be in-game. If you're not on Ether, you can submit your GLAM on Discord, and myself and chat will look at it, and we'll decide whether or not it's good enough, as far as we're concerned. And then we'll choose a winner. Someone to reign supreme as the GLAM king or queen of Final Fantasy XIV. I think we are in for some time travel stuff. Time travel stuff, maybe. Who knows? But Vidget makes a good point there. For all other classes, so if you're a Warlock, for example, and you go Affliction, Affliction is where your spec tree comes from. But your class tree comes from being a Warlock. So it just comes from general foul. Shamans would probably be the best example here. Every single one of the shaman specs draws from different elements, but the shaman spec just draws from the elements in general. So it draws from all of the elements at the same time. So it is possible that this dragon will always only have the one spec, right? Or the two specs, and that the black Dragonflight comes in through the class one. A little bit boring, because I do think there's a lot of people that sort of want the melee spec with this new class. I can see a lot of ways in which you can make the melee spec really cool with this new class, but ultimately, you know, Blizzard is going to do what Blizzard does. Druid, so much potential with these new trees. Oh my god, dude. It's literally my second favorite thing in the whole expansion. Hexblade Evoker. Dude, the possibilities is literally endless. If this expansion is in current time, why are people saying Galakron's bones have disappeared in the PTR? Because they have. We know that Galakron's bones is in Northrend, right? Like Galakron's bones, you can find in Dragonblight, and yet apparently in the PTR it's gone. Now I can already tell you guys exactly how the pre-patch is going to play out. Because there's been leaks and sort of data mines that show that the Scourge is going to play a really big part of the 725, but then also in the pre-patch. It's simple. The Dragon Isles is right next to Northrend. When is the last time that we have dealt with Proto-Drakes? Chirek, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Scourge Galakron, yikes. Calling it, Galakron is the plus ultra enemy. Not necessarily the plus ultra enemy, but yes. We know that the first raid is the primalists who worship the Galakron. And there is a chance that they might actually try to bring him back. Right? They may actually try to bring him back, try to wish him back, if that is the case. Some people have argued that maybe not. But I will... thank you very much, Chesrek. Really appreciate that. As long as we don't have to do 10 minutes of RP on Deathwing's spine again, I'm looking forward to dragon fights. My favorite fights in World of Warcraft tend to be dragon fights. Syndragosa, for example, such a cool fucking fight. It would be really cool if we could get dragon fights, because dragon fights done well is good. Thrall's Mama, how you doing? Echo, notice you keep saying 725 a couple of times. Did I say 725? Sorry, 925. I do apologize. My mind gets sort of jungled around because I have like I'm focusing on too many things at the same time. But yeah, 925. So the pre-patch is gonna we're literally just gonna go back to Northrend and deal with Protodrakes. Because remember, we now have the Dragon Isles open, the home of the Protodrakes. Where do you think the Protodrakes are gonna go next? Well, to the last place we saw them, Dragonflight. What are they gonna do there? Simple. They're gonna steal Galakron's bones. That's what they're gonna do there. I mean, they can't make... Nico, they can't make another Dragon Ball beam. If I don't know what exactly that is, but I'm assuming you're referring to the Dragon Soul. They can't do that. The Dragon Soul was a once-off. They can't do another Dragon Soul. They don't have that power anymore. And as far as I know, the Dragon Soul is missing. Like, the Dragon Soul is gone, from what I understand. What was that nonsense about Azeroth being sundered? Was that not already the case, or did I miss something? Tsukimi, how you doing? Wait, what do you mean? Basically, what they're talking about here is the Isles were... So, the sundered bit of it was when they went back 10,000 years. Says Var, how you doing, bro? I mean, dragons... Yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of sex there. Probably. So the last time the Dragon Isles were open for business, as it were, was before the first sundering. 10,000 years ago. So we're not going back to that. There isn't another sundering. Liam, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So at the end of the day, you don't have to worry about any sunderings happening. The only question that we have right now is Alexstrasza says the world is healing, and there's still a giant sword stuck into the fucking planet, which people will try their absolute damnedest to defend. It's insane to me. I literally just got off a massive fucking argument on Twitter with probably one of the stupidest people I've ever encountered in my life. This is the second time that I've had an argument with this girl, and twice she doesn't understand what a straw man is. She doesn't understand what bad faith arguments are. She literally attacks points that was never made, nor would anyone ever make those points, just to get her message across. And then when you call her on it, she sort of goes, yeah, you're just arguing in bad faith. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I just want us to agree on the fucking facts of the argument before we start just mouthing off. So yeah, I just got into a massive argument there, but some people don't mind the fact that there's a giant sword stuck in Azeroth, even though how is the planet healing with a giant fucking sword in the planet? Like, can anyone explain this to me? Like, this is the equivalent of someone sticking a sword through your body. You go to the hospital, they stop the bleeding, and then the doctors go, yeah, you're healing. And you're like, yeah, but the sword is still in me. And like, yeah, don't worry about it. You're healing. So, yeah, but motherfucker, I have a sword in my body, which shouldn't be there, by the way. Could you remove it? You're healing, bro. Just calm down. It's like, I don't think I'm fine with this. I don't want the sword in me. Can we remove this, please? You know, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, pretty much. The sword may be drained of power, but it's still a big-ass sword stuck in the planet. I don't give a fuck if there's power in that. Like, it's a sword in the planet. Like, just because you stabbed me with a blade that wasn't poisoned doesn't mean I mind the blade less, right? Like, thank you for not poisoning the blade, but you still stuck a blade in me. I still don't like it. But I mean, people go out of their way to defend Denuser at this point. I have literally heard everything when it comes to the defense of Steve Denuser. We now even have people claiming that Steve Denuser had nothing to do with the writing of the Sword of Sargeras being stuck into the planet. So, I mean, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Like, this guy has been with Blizzard for 7 years. He for the last 4.5 years, Steve Denuser have been the principal lead narrative designer for World of Warcraft and the lead narrative director for World of Warcraft. Before that, this guy was part of the narrative team for World of Warcraft, but apparently he had nothing to do with any of this shit. Like, this is not his problem. Like, not his circus, not his monkeys. He doesn't have to deal with any of the fallout from anything. So, you know, the WoW Andes will let me know at some point when I can start blaming Steve Denuser for bad storytelling. Because it's not in BFA, it's definitely not in Legion, it's not in Shadowlands. So I don't know when I'm allowed to say Steve Denuser doesn't do a good job. It's me, the dumbest girl you've ever talked to, apparently. There we go. MX, how you doing? I don't think it's serious. I just don't think you should... Look, MX, I've invited you to actually debate me on Discord. I'm more than happy to jump into a Discord channel with you right now, and I will let you speak. You can ask anyone in this chat. I'm not going to stand here screaming at you or screaming you down, but if we're going to have an argument about something, there has to be certain rules that we follow. And one of those rules is you can't just like come up with an argument that was never made and then expect me to answer to the argument that I never fucking made. On the bright side, can we all agree the sword didn't really make Silithus look any worse? Dude, how do you make Silithus look worse? Silithus is already ugly as shit. It's not possible. But, I mean, the sword gave Silithus a certain, like, pop, I guess. So, I wouldn't say that it's the worst thing in the world. All in all, though, I can say a lot of bad things about Steve Denuser, because I do believe that Steve Denuser is to blame for Shadowlands. Even if he wasn't responsible for the writing of Sylvanas and burning down the tree, there are many ways that you could have handled the writing of the burning of Teldrassil and still do good, right? Vanipir, thank you for the 5 community subs. Did really appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see some hearts in chat, please. I blame Steve Denuser for his work on Shadowlands because it was next level horrible fucking shit. Very many people can do a much better job of telling the story of Shadowlands. Where I draw the line, even for myself, is I don't know if it's purely his fault or the fault of the expansions being rushed. I can't answer that. It may actually be Ian's fault because they keep cutting content and no one can tell a story with cut content. So that's the only sort of thing that I will say maybe I'm wrong about Steve Denuser, which is why I say let's give him another expansion and see how it goes. I'm not yet calling for the guy to be fired, but based on what we've seen so far, I'm not happy with him. All that being said, I am hyped for Dragonflight. I love everything that they announced because unlike most people that look at what was announced and sort of go, fuck it, you know, it wasn't enough, I want to see more. I look at what was announced and I'm excited for what was announced. I think what was announced is achievable. You can do it so well. It's not overwhelming. You're not going to basically deliver 5 pieces of content or 5 systems, which all 5 is basically 70%. You have the ability to actually deliver proper content. So I'm really looking forward to that. I think the point is it's a planet, the Sundering, the Cataclysm, the Wound. There are major world events that came and went and shaped the surface of the planet forever. That's it. MX, like seriously, if you want to jump into Discord, I'd be happy to have this debate with you. You wouldn't be the first. You wouldn't be breaking any ice. I've had people on Discord debating me before. But there is a number of things that I can say about that. But since you are one of my biggest detractors when it comes to my sort of stance on this, I would like to give you the opportunity to actually say what you don't agree with and be able to push back if you don't agree with something. So, you know, please let me know if you want to do that. The best thing is they didn't mention anything about Shadowlands lore or characters. They are going to ignore all that, and it's fine by me. Yeah, I actually, the interview that I want to go through today, Blizzard themselves seems to be ignoring Shadowlands at this point. I haven't read the whole interview, but I did see, like, an excerpt from it, from BlizzPlanet, and, yeah, new players in Dragon Isles, or in Dragonflight, will start in the island that they have available to them, and then go to BFA, and then from BFA go straight into Dragonflight. They're not even going to the Shadowlands. Like, I think Blizzard just went, yeah, fuck that. Like, clearly this expansion is not worth it. Let's just leave it. There is actually a lore reason why I think they go for BFA and not for Shadowlands. If you're a brand new player that don't know shit about World of Warcraft, Shadowlands is probably not the best place to start. Let's just cut the whole Shadowlands out. It has done so much harm to the lore. Direwolf, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look, I think there is still a lot of room to save a lot of the lore within the Shadowlands, but it will sadly require a level of rewrite and maybe a lot of retcons, but there is ways to save it. It's not like people misunderstand when I say that the lore of Shadowlands is dog shit. What I mean is the conclusions that was reached is dog shit. The lore itself is actually fairly solid. I don't think it's bad lore in general. It's the conclusions. It's the characters that were introduced. Zuval gets introduced and is basically the most bland and boring character you could ever have at the heading sort of an expansion. And that is like, oh my god, why would you have the main bad guy be this incredibly bland character? Like, this is the guy that we should want to kill, and I want to kill myself when I listen to him speak. Like, I'm just like, who gives a shit, you know? Let him win. So yeah, it's kind of like, there's a couple of weird things, but all in all, you know, there is a lot to work with there, and many good things, actually. I'm nobody. I just had a lore opinion disagreement. It's not worth the backlash I'd get. You think you'd get backlash? I don't think you would. I do not believe you would. There's many people in my stream, MX, that do not agree with my points on Shadowlands. There's many people on my YouTube channel that do not agree with my points on Shadowlands. I don't allow people to attack others. You're welcome not to, by the way. I'm not going to force you into anything. I'm just saying it would make it interesting, because I'm always looking for people to actually talk to, especially people who don't agree with me on the lore positions or directions in Shadowlands. I'm always willing to talk to people. So yeah. Echo, are you going to play Wrath Classic? Yeah, I'll probably give it a go, but I'm probably not going to play it like... I won't be playing it like I play Final Fantasy XIV. If that's what you were asking. It's not going to be my next big game that I dive into. I'll most likely play it the same way that I play Classic. I got to level 34, got bored, and stopped playing it. That's effectively how I play Classic. Because I played all of that when it was current. You know, I played it when it was out. So going back there, I feel spoils a lot of what it was for me. And I don't want that. Kyle, by the way, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wrath Classic needs LFD. I don't agree with that. I actually believe that looking for group or looking for dungeon in that sense is actually one of the biggest mistakes Blizzard have ever made. Are you hyped for Dragonflight? I know the Dragonflight will fix all the problems that WoW has right now. Atomic Buttbuster, I love your name, by the way. Also, welcome to the channel. But no, I don't think Dragonflight is going to solve all the problems that World of Warcraft have right now. I think that's you being very, very generous with World of Warcraft. Look, ultimately, I don't think anyone that is honest can deny that World of Warcraft is in a very sorry state. If you look at what the developers have done for Dragonflight, if you look at the developers and their actions in 9.15, in 9.25, even in 9.2, it's very clear that the developers themselves are stressed and panicked about the number of players that they have lost, the general sense within the community that they are not happy with how a lot of things have been playing out and how a lot of things have been happening. So I think right now, World of Warcraft has a lot of problems. Some of those problems will definitely be solved in Dragonflight, and one of the biggest ones will be the general happiness of the community. Because if Blizzard manages to land everything in Dragonflight that was announced, they managed to do it well. I can see myself actually playing and really enjoying it and loving it. Is it going to fix the issues that most players have with the game, insofar as very many people don't trust the developers anymore? Very many people no longer have faith that Blizzard actually can be trusted to make a good game? No. This is going to take far more time. Generally speaking, I think trust is easy to get. Trust is easy to lose, very hard to get back. Like, once you've lost it, it's kind of over. I don't disagree that Shadowlands flopped. It failed to live up to the ambitions. I genuinely just feel that lore isn't their priority in development. They only care enough to loosely tie together the systems, content, and setting. That's why it has so many holes and threads they ignore and move on from. MX Violet, we've spoken about this before, and I don't disagree with you. But then don't try to make the lore the most important thing in the game. Because they need to choose a lane. This is literally the case of you either want to be fuck buddies or you want to be in a relationship. But you have to choose a lane. Either all you want to do is just fuck every night, yeah? Or you want to actually go out to dinner and have, you know, all that lovey-dovey shit. But you can't have both. These two don't coexist. You could fuck every night if you're in a relationship, but you can't just fuck and then leave and not be like and pretend like you're in a relationship. These things don't work. They can't coexist. Blizzard doesn't choose a lane. They sort of go, yes, the lore is very important and we're going to make a big hype of the lore. But then they don't treat the lore as important when it comes to telling the story in the game. And it's sort of like, what make up your fucking minds. Either the lore is important or it isn't important. This is why I actually prefer old school World of Warcraft in this sense. Because old school World of Warcraft didn't really give a fuck about the lore. The lore was in the books. The game was specifically designed for gameplay. You know, the lore only really existed to introduce new bosses in raids and dungeons and to give a reason for why a certain landmass may exist. And that landmass really was the story. It was sort of telling its own little story as you play through it. You know, that was it. If you wanted the story, you read the books. I like that because it made a decision. It wasn't going to treat the lore as if it's important. You know, it didn't want to. And then Denuser comes online, and I think this happened a little bit before Denuser, so granted, this is not really his fault. But at some point, Blizzard decided, hey, you know what would be really cool? If we become like a proper narrative-driven RPG. So let's make a huge deal of our stories, and let's design quests that try to tell a story. But then we don't have a clue how we're going to do that, because we tell the story from the wrong point of view, first and foremost. The way Blizzard tells their stories is you, the player, basically show up to watch a movie of two other people sort of telling the story. You're not really part of the story. You go off, you go kill a bunch of bears, you come back and you see the story progressed. Then you go off and you go collect a bunch of plants, and then you come back and you see the story have progressed, right? So this is basically what you do in the game. If you want to tell a story and you want the story to be important, the character, the player, must be in the lead of the narrative. You can't pretend like the lore is important and you want to design this really intricate like story in the game, but then not pay attention to the story that you're telling in the game. I don't know if you can even respect your own canon. How is anyone supposed to actually feel invested in the world? They fuck off on lore because it only matters within the expansion cycle and loosely threading into the next theme and setting. It's not like the other mediums where the story is far more important, like in film and TV. They want the lore to engage you in why you do a quest, and they don't seem to care enough to make sure their own lore is consistent and airtight. I don't think it's right, but I think I take it with that caveat. I'll talk to that in a second. Let me just quickly. The main problem at the moment, as I see it, is people talk about the new expansion as if they know all that's coming, yet nothing important was revealed. I'll talk to that as well, Grandorius. It's the Pep, you bastard. Thanks for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd rather they don't mention BFA or Shadowlands in the new X pack. So, to your point there, MX, I could take it with that caveat if they didn't pretend like they care. Again, if you don't care about the lore, don't try and weave this incredibly complex 5-head fucking story. Just leave it then. You know, leave it. Just tell a straightforward story and no one would care. But if you're gonna pretend like it matters, then you have to make it matter. Because someone like myself, either tell me, look, we're going to do all the story in the books. We don't really give a fuck. So then I don't have to play WoW. I can play all other games and I can read the books. Or you tell me, listen here, I'm gonna tell the story in the game, so you have to play the game in order to see the story. No problem. Then I'll do that as well. Cole isn't too late for the stream. And what happened, bro? Pikurku, how you doing? You're not too late for the stream. We literally started 36 minutes ago. Shay, how you doing? Just tell us why we are fighting the big bad. Race can be in the box. If that's all you care about, of course, right?
Sorry, I am not interested in the WoW stuff. Could I get an approximation on how much time there's left until the GLAM comp so I know what I can do in the meantime? Less than 3, big love. Jeff Matt, thanks for the $1, dude. Really appreciate that. The GLAM comp is probably going to be within an hour. I'm not going to, like, it's not going to be like the normal streams where we do 4 hours of just chatting and then like 2 hours of gameplay. We don't have that much time because we started so fucking late. So you don't have to worry. We're probably within an hour. We're going to jump into the GLAM stuff. I would love player housing in WoW, but I can see them not doing it because it's what Ian says. It needs to go over several expansions and for the long term, but WoW expansions isn't made for long term. Jumper, this is actually the other point that I wanted to take on with MX as well, so I'll actually tackle 2 here at once. All of that would be fine and dandy if Steve the Newser didn't try to tie literally all of the history in World of Warcraft together in Shadowlands. I think that's actually the thing that fucking pissed me off most with the Shadowlands. He tried to explain everything that has happened in World of Warcraft with Zuval. It's like, dude, wait a second. If you want to tell sequel stories, that's fine, but then, like, tell sequel stories.
Wow. I need to balance it out. There has been too much of a push for raiding and nothing else. Blizz should not cater to a small percent of players who are pushing out the rest of the community.
Old Wargo, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Really appreciate that. And agreed. Absolutely agreed. Ian's response to why player housing can't be a thing, in my opinion, is bullshit, because he said the same thing 5 years ago. 5 years ago, he said exactly the same thing. It's like, dude, at some point, you guys will have to get into a room and actually figure out this player housing thing. World of Warcraft is the only major MMO without player housing. How the fuck does that work? How does it work? Valshin, the link is in the panels down below. Like, there's a panel there that says donate, and I think it says that I'm going to waste your money on hookers and coke. If it doesn't say that, I need to fix that. But just so you know, whenever you donate money to me, you're not donating so that I will spend it wisely. Because that will not fucking happen. I'm not taking your money and investing it for my old age. I'm basically going to use it to bring my old age forward a bit. So, just full disclosure there. We won't pull all the lore in a book. Also, Blizzard puts literally all the lore in a book. Fedora, you're reminding me of literally an interview where Ian said as much. Ian, in an interview before the Shadowlands, said, look, if you need to read a book in order to understand the lore, we clearly made a mistake. That is a mistake on our part. I mean, end of Shadowlands. You need to read a book in order to understand the Shadowlands. But they won't admit that they made a mistake. That's just what happens, I think. So, yeah. I mean, Nickers, how you doing, bro? Coco Nookers, yeah, obviously. What else would you spend your money on? The issue with East Shadowlands Vision was that it invalidated 15 years of writing in a video game and spat on it. Like the insinuation that every big bad we fought against and given our blood for was all predetermined. The dude that we literally couldn't beat was able to just be off switched the whole time. Like it's such a cheap black curtain trick. Again, I want to be sort of the voice of reason in this debate, and I do want to say there is a chance that none of this is actually Denuzer's fault, that Denuzer had a pretty decent story planned, and thanks to cut content, because Ian and his team constantly rushes shit and can't get shit done, they were forced to do emergency rewrites. So basically just screw everything you had planned. We need the story to change because we're not going to tell the story in 3 chapters. We're actually going to tell the story only in 2 chapters. So screw you, story team. This is the direction we're going now. Valshin. All right, Valshin, I'll quickly, let me try and show you.
Sorry, I am not interested in the WoW stuff. Could I get an approximation on how much time there's left until the GLAM comp so I know what I can do
right
in
there.
the meantime? Less than 3 big
Valshin, if you wanna donate, that button there will give you the link. Pretty sure you click on it and it takes you there. So there you go. Red Angel, thanks for the Prime sub, really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Oh, you're very welcome, Valshin. I mean, look, dude, you're about to give me money. I'm not going to stand in your way, right? I'm not going to make it harder for you. I'm not going to sit here and go, figure it out. Like, if you want to give me money, I'm going to show you exactly how to do it. Definitely have production pipeline issues. Yeah, obviously. Nick Rose, thanks for the $5, dude. Really appreciate that. For the hookers. I love it. Thank you for the $5, dude. Thank you. All right, let's quickly see if I can find this interview. Because we have a lot to do tonight, and I sort of want to be able to do that. For sure, they had to rush it, and it cut important beats from the story. Zuval was still a bad villain, and they tried to shoehorn him in as relevant by placing him behind other important events that really rubbed players the wrong way, who felt they understood those events. I'm hoping the intention behind Dragonflight is to simply move forward without insulting the past, but carving its own future. They have the ability to do that now. The story of chat, to get all the links. Oh, yeah. They have the ability to do that now, but they also have the ability to really fuck up, right? Dash, by the way, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. This is, like, they could very easily fuck up 10,000 years of lore here, but more importantly, they have so many options for where they want to go next. Because the Dragon Isles is very much unexplored. If you think about it, the Dragon Isles is a place that only really existed in speculation. We know that it's a location that once existed, but we knew nothing about said location. Like, what exactly is this location? So Blizzard can do so much with the Dragon Isles and where they want to take the Dragon Isles. So I'm really fucking excited for it. I'm really excited for it. And I agree to an extent. Steve's a senior member. If that wasn't the story he wanted to tell, he could have put his ass on the line for it. Denuzer really screws up DF, then I would agree, understand the hate. I think this is his opportunity to set things up right. You see, this is where, MX, this is where I and you have, me and you have a fundamental disagreement. Because what Meeks said is more what I believe. I don't like the fact that people are excusing Denuzer's writing in Shadowlands by claiming that it wasn't him who wrote it. Atomic Buttbuster, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. I hate that, because this dude is the lead narrative designer. If you're not happy with where the story is going as the lead narrative designer, then fucking change it. Like, if you don't want something to be the case, then change it. Like, it's not hard. You are the one in charge. Like, literally the bus stops with you. Also, a lot of people seem to read more into what is the truth. Alex Afrasiabi was never the lead writer for World of Warcraft. Never. Alex Afrasiabi only wrote Sylvanas' story. All the way back, even when Chris Metzen was writing the lead story, like the main story for World of Warcraft, Alex Afrasiabi wrote the story of Sylvanas. Alex Afrasiabi's job, his official title at Blizzard, was lead creative director. He was never the narrative director for World of Warcraft. He was the lead creative director for World of Warcraft. There was always a writing team that did things. He only wrote the story for Sylvanas. That's it. So, really, what we know to be confirmed was that he wrote the story. The last story he ever wrote, Alex Afrasiabi, was the burning of Teldrassil. That's it. That's the last story he ever wrote before he got canned. Because remember, Alex Afrasiabi left Blizzard before the sort of bomb broke about the lawsuits and stuff.
Blizzard should learn from Miyazaki from software. With a mentality of less talk, less announcement, less over-promising, and more action, like how we saw how great Sekiro, Souls series, and Elden Ring and most of their games.
Valshan, thanks for the $20, dude. Really appreciate that. And I could not agree with you more. It's one of the reasons why I'm so excited for the Dragon Isles is exactly that. They didn't overpromise. In fact, they underpromised. They didn't make many promises here. So it's entirely possible for them to actually deliver on what they've promised without overpromising. So I actually have a feeling there's more that they will still announce. I do actually think there's more that they will still announce. I just think maybe they're keeping it close to their chest. Maybe like they're going, wait a second. We know that these things are sort of like planned already and we can deliver on them because we already have them. But all of the other things that we may deliver, how about we don't announce this? How about we just fucking wait? And because no one, and I promise you this, not a single player, if Blizzard comes out a month before the launch and goes, oh, by the way, we also have this, this, and this. I don't think there's going to be many players that go, no, fuck you. You said that you were going to give us these systems. Now you're giving us more systems, more things to play with. Fuck you. I can't believe you're giving me more content to play through. Not a single person is going to be upset with more content, right? It's always going to be good news if you get more content. But the problem is if you announce like 1 million bits of content and then the game launches and it doesn't have any of that content, then people really do get fucking angry, right? Apocalypse, how you doing, bro? The only thing I do have a problem with right now, the only thing that I am stressed about right now, and I've spoken about it literally the day that they announced it, is dragon riding. I am very afraid for dragon riding. As the system exists right now, this could backfire in a glorious way. You don't like Demon Hunter 2.0? No, I like the dragons. The dragon class, I love that. Put fewer things in and make sure they are fully baked. Direwolf, exactly. Fucking exactly. The problem with content is most of the time Blizzard just gives more of the same content. Well, Jimmy, I don't think you can say that with Dragonflight. Can you? Because think about Dragonflight. It is such a step in the right direction. We get a new class and a new race. Granted, a lot of people wish that they wouldn't have locked it to one race, one class. I get that, but at the end of the day, I actually agree with it. I think it's really cool because I do think from an artistic perspective, it opens up so much that you can do with races if you give races only one thing that they can be, right? I think that could be really cool. Kolo, how you doing, brother? Voromir, how you doing? But then, apart from that, they announced a full talent rework, which they should be able to do, yeah? Because they've done it in the past, they should be able to do it again. They announced the dragon riding system, which... it's not new. They can literally just go to Guild Wars 2, look how they do it, and go, there we go. We have it, right? So I think that's really it. What other systems did they announce? I don't think they announced any other, like, really gameplay systems that we're going to get in the Dragon Isles. Like, in Dragonflight. I feel like the expansion should have been called Dragon Isles. Like, it just makes so much more sense to me. Deep dive into the class race restriction conversation. Check out the Patreon podcast that was broadcast yesterday. Oh yeah, if you are a patron and you haven't watched the Livecraft episode yet, myself, Apocalypse, Andy, and Morny got into an hour-long discussion on everything Dragonflight. So it's a really cool episode. I would absolutely suggest you check that out. Become one so you don't miss out. They said that the talent revamp would replace all the throwaway systems, right? Yes. There's not going to be any more throwaway systems, which is very good. I love that. Oh, and the profession overhaul. All of these things are small systems that can be worked on. I think it can work. I do believe that they can actually deliver on these systems. So they didn't overpromise. They promised the exact amount that I think is fine. I am genuinely excited for this expansion. I genuinely think this expansion is going to be good. Am I going to pre-order? Fuck no. I'll wait and see. But there's a good chance that I will play this expansion purely because I do think it's going to be relatively decent. We're not sure how the newly announced World of Warcraft Dragon race penis looks exactly, but we can speculate. A hemi-penis is the name of one... Are you toxic? Are you seriously? Are we? So this is where we are now. Let's just make sure here. We are now talking about the reproductive organs of the new race. Because I don't have a problem with diving into that conversation, but I just want to make sure that everyone is on board with having that conversation. You know how the penis looks while I'm out? He always said that crafting item level will be on the same level as Mythic Plus. Don't know if that counts as a new thing, though. It does count as a new thing. It's clear they are focusing on updating UI and outdate systems, and I think that's smart. The game has a lot of clutter. To me, Dragonflight feels like a reset. It feels like Blizzard saying, reset, go back to what we know we can do well. Let's not overpromise shit. Let's just go back to the basics. And I will say this. I personally think that Dragonflight is Vanilla 2.0. That's what I think it is. I think it is Vanilla 2.0. Like, Blizzard knows they can't do WoW 2.0. It will not work. It's too big of a risk. Because you have to understand, if you announce WoW 2, yeah, you're risking losing the players that is currently playing World of Warcraft. Because not everyone would want to move over to a new game, lose all of their mounts and all of their progression. And you're banking on actually winning the players that isn't playing World of Warcraft right now with WoW 2. So that can be... It's a dangerous game. You're basically standing to gain nothing. But you could lose everything. Like, whether you gain players is up for debate. Losing players, absolutely going to be losing players. So you can't do WoW 2.0. It's just not going to work. But you can do a full-blown reset of World of Warcraft by going back to the basics, going back to where the game once was good, right? And then build from there. Because now they have all of the lessons that they've learned in the past. They know what they did wrong with talents, for example. They know what they did wrong with borrowed power systems, for example. So they can build on this and they can make it better. Do I think that the whole Dragonflight expansion is going to be the greatest expansion ever and everything is just going to work? No. Even if it's a great expansion, I guarantee you there's going to be elements of it that's broken and doesn't really work well. But it's fine. Because they've tried something. So I'll give you guys... let's imagine dragon riding is a complete clusterfuck at the beginning. Right? I would actually be willing to give Blizzard the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to be as angry with dragon riding as I was with Shadowlands. Because at least with dragon riding, they are trying something very new for World of Warcraft and its engine. And I would be okay with that. Because as long as you're trying something new, I don't mind if it's failing. But when you try the things that failed in BFA, once again in Shadowlands, and it fails again in Shadowlands... that's when I lose my shit. Because that's where I go, Jesus, we told you in BFA this sucks. Now you come in Shadowlands, you do the exact same fucking thing that sucked in BFA. The fuck? Like, just learn a lesson for once in your lives. So, yeah. They've had power creep in the levels, numbers, item levels, etc., but they never had a cosmic threat, squish, and it's much needed, especially after Shadowlands. Agreed. Dicey, this is what we said during BFA. True. Culperistic, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. If dragon riding can be like web swinging in Spider-Man on PS4, it would be a great way to make dailies feel more fun. So, my only issue with dragon riding, and I started talking about it in the beginning and then sort of got completely derailed from my argument. Thanks, chat, for not allowing me to finish a single fucking thought. I blame all of you, by the way. But I have one issue with dragon riding, and it's the fact that dragon riding replaces flying in World of Warcraft for Dragon Isles. That's the only issue I have with dragon riding. Straight, I think dragon riding is brilliant. I can't wait to train my dragon. But it replaces flying. Like, you will not have access to normal flying in the Dragon Isles. This is the way you fly. Now, the reason I have a problem with this is multiple, and I'm not going to get into all of them, but I feel like if you're someone that doesn't like the dragon riding system, you're fucked. It's tough. If you want to fly, you have to do the dragon riding system. And I think that's going to piss a lot of people off. Swanky, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I hope they allow players to take their custom dragon with them after the expansion. Even if they would lose all the perks, people are going to become attached to those mounts. I hope that they continue with the system. I'm not going to go into more detail because I literally recorded a script this afternoon where I highlight all of it. So you guys will have to fucking wait to watch that video. I don't know when it will be ready. Ask Alex. Alex, are you still in the chat? D-Wolf, how you doing, bro? Jesus, I haven't seen you in an age. But yeah, I do want dragon riding as a future. In an hour or two? Holy crap. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can I get some hearts in chat for Alex? I gave him the script this afternoon, like 3 hours ago or some shit. And the video will be ready in an hour or two. That is some peak editing right there. And remember, this is a scripted video. So this means that Alex has to do full B-roll for the whole of the video. He can't show me once in that video, except when he fucking shows me at the end of the video with all the mistakes I make during the video and when I get, like, triggered because I make mistakes. That's where he shows me. But in the video, he doesn't show me. I can't wait to see that video. I can't wait to see what it becomes. Akalon, what do you think is their main reason of not putting housing into WoW yet? Ian makes a point, and I agree with him. I'm not saying he's a liar. That in order to do housing, you have to do it right. Yeah? Blood Raven, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. I think housing have reached a point, specifically with the games that do it right now. So you have things like ESO. You have games like ESO, you have games like Final Fantasy XIV that do housing really, really well. The games are basically designed to do housing. ESO's entire engine was, like, the entire framework of the game was built to allow for housing to be a thing. Final Fantasy, very much the same thing. So, in World of Warcraft, engine limitations made garrisons just really not work, right? And then the problem that they had was, in order to fix garrisons to be what they want garrisons to be, they would have needed more time because the engine has to be updated alongside the development for the garrisons. Because garrisons was originally meant to be sort of housing light. Of course, garrisons didn't turn out that way, but that was what it was meant to be, essentially. So right now we have a problem of, for Blizzard at least, if they want to do housing, they will have to stop doing other things. And that's why they're not doing it. They feel like if they want to do housing, they have to do it right. But if they work on housing, then they can't work on, say, a new raid or a new dungeon or a new this or a new that. What pisses me off about Ian's argument there, and I sort of got really triggered last night when we were watching his interview, is enough already. Like, can we stop for fucking once caring about the hardcore raiders and dungeoneers in this fucking game? They make up less than 10% of the entire community. Why are they the people, like, oh my god, we shouldn't take content away from them. But you wouldn't give content to the casual player that is fucked in your game, that has very little to do outside of creating their own content through farming old hardcore content. What is this insistence that we shouldn't piss off less than 10% of our player base when 90% of the player base could benefit from an actual system? Keister Feaster, thank you for the community sub, did really appreciate that. Thank you. Hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Coconut hookers for everyone. Actually, I'm lying. You guys are not getting coconut hookers. It's just for me. It's my money, bitch. Thank you. I really appreciate that. But the rest of you should show hearts, because I'm going to spoil myself. But no, it sort of pisses me off, you know, because I don't care about housing. Not at all. Like, housing doesn't bother me. Not one bit. If housing was in World of Warcraft, I would not own a house. But I think it's important for a lot of casual players. And for those casual players, I think they should have access to it. I want World of Warcraft to start focusing on the casual player more. Because... So I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV, yeah? And the things that I have fallen in love with in that game are all the pieces of content that I didn't even think I would give a fuck about. Like, we recently went to a wedding in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't even RP, and I had the time of my life at the wedding. The chocobo racing, loved it. Basically, all of the golden saucer is one of the greatest things ever invented in video games. Like, I've fallen in love with the casual part of the game. And I feel like World of Warcraft misses that element. If you're not a raider or a hardcore PvPer, World of Warcraft has very little for you. Because there's no real content for the casual player. You know, the guy that's just ultra casual, that just wants to log in and do his own thing, you know, go house shopping or go build furniture for his house. There's none of that in World of Warcraft. And the question is, why? When that is your biggest audience, why do they not have all the content that they could possibly fucking need? Why is it that the raiders must have 8 dungeons every single expansion, or the dungeoneers must have 8 dungeons, and the raiders must have 4 raids every single expansion, except for Shadowlands when they only had 3? Why must we have an end game zone every single patch, and there's no house? Like, you would take so much pressure off yourself from casual players if you just gave them a fucking house. So I do wonder if they're maybe working on housing as it stands right now. But his answer, the answer that he gave, is the exact same answer he gave 5 years ago. 5 years ago, people asked about housing and guild housing in World of Warcraft. And 5 fucking years ago, Ian said, well, it's something we talk about a lot within the team, and we really want to make it work. But, you know, in order to bring you housing, we're going to have to cut a bunch of other content. I'm like, dude, if you started working on this in small baby steps 5 years ago, it would be done now. Like, stop thinking about your game as just one big patch into another big patch into a massive expansion. It's a fucking ongoing game. Like, you don't have to announce housing at the start of an expansion. You can absolutely tell the player base, listen here, we are working on housing. Here's the roadmap. It's gonna take 6 years. Then players know there's going to be 6 years, then we're going to have player housing. You don't have to be it doesn't have to be this expansion announcement You can just say, look, we are working on it. We're going to get to it. Give us time. Let us start working on it. And then I feel like a lot of people be like, oh my God, finally, we're getting housing. 5 years, cool, but I'm still getting my house. Do a little bit at a time, you know? Do what Final Fantasy did. Remember when people asked Blizzard, when are you going to upgrade the graphics for the older zones in World of Warcraft? And Blizzard came with the answer, if we had a magic wand that could just upgrade the graphics, we would love to do it, but it's too much work. What did Final Fantasy do with their new graphics? They're going to do it over the course of multiple expansions. They'll do zone by zone by zone until all the zones are done. Well, why can't you just do that? Like, you don't have to announce at a new expansion, by the way, brand new graphics for all zones. You could literally say, right, in patch 10.1, we're upgrading the first 10 starter levels for all the classes, right? So that's all we're doing now. We're not going to do all of them. Yes, it's going to look wonky for a few years. The game isn't going to look as polished for a few years because you're going to go from a really high fidelity, beautiful zone into a really ugly zone because we haven't gotten to it yet. But the plan is for the next 3 or 4 years. We're going to be updating zone by zone by zone until we have all the zones updated. Easy does it. And I guarantee you most players are not going to be angry with that answer. Most players aren't going to be like, no, you will crunch until you fucking die from it, but I want it in a week. Like, players are just going to be like, oh, okay, that's going to be so cool when we finally get it, you know? And people are also going to be hyped because every patch that you bring out, new zones that just got updated, people are going to be so fucking, like, hyped. Oh my God, look at the new zones. They look so good. And then next patch, you get it again. Oh my God, they look so good. So people are just going to be hyped. That's all you need to do, you know?
Be the housing if they revamp it by slaying some rare monsters and putting their heads as a trophy into the garrison hall. And revamping archaeology profession, making it help with housing like some Titan's artifact for your housing stuff.
Balchan, thanks for the $5. We'd really appreciate that. And I agree. But that's what I would put in guild housing, you know? Because I do think if you're going to have player housing, you should have guild housing. Where a guild can have their own house, and whenever they kill a new boss, they can actually go about and have that boss's head in their guild house. You know, as a sort of trophy. This is what we've done. Like, build immersion creating mechanics within the game that casuals and hardcore players will enjoy taking part in. And then more importantly, and this probably goes to not many people in this stream, but the thing that triggers me. So if I can talk about the thing that triggers me more than anything on Twitter specifically, is when I get these fucking morons on Twitter, whenever I speak about player housing or anyone speaks about player housing, that goes, get that casual shit out of my game. I don't give a fuck about player housing. And I go, you realize you don't have to buy a house, right? Like, you could just not buy it. Like, if Blizzard announced tomorrow that they're implementing player housing, just don't buy the fucking house. Like, just because it exists in the game doesn't mean you have to do it. It exists for people that enjoy it. You don't have to. But WoW players don't think this way. For WoW players, like, not all, but some, everyone must play the exact same way that they want to play. And if you're not playing the way that they want to play, then fuck you. And I think, dude, that's not how games work. You can just play the way that you want to play. And if someone else wants to play a different way, then let them fucking play a different way. It's a game, right? It's a game. Maybe missionary sex is the best thing for you. Maybe someone else likes doggy style. Doesn't make it wrong. It just means you like missionary, they like doggy style. What's the problem? No one argues this way about sex, and yet whenever it comes to a video game, suddenly everyone has to agree on the same shit. It's not a big step from customizable dragons to customizable houses. I do think it's a system needed for housing, though. Also, the new professions seem like a hint to it more. The new system will fit housing more than current professions. Oh my god. Dude, that's like a sure one way to fix professions. Imagine if professions could make things for houses. How fucking cool would that be? I was surprised that during the pandemic, when we had such a craze for Animal Crossing, that BFA didn't include personalized islands with your own house on it. That would have been a good time for it instead of just expeditions. I mean, I think housing would take a little bit more time than what they had. Rin the Mage, how you doing, brother? My bearded friend. Just quit my job. Fuck that place. Couldn't be happier. Holy shit. Wait, are you still going to be able to sub? Rin the Mage, I'm joking. Dude, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Joining the jobless party, you know? We're all unemployed here. At least I am. Dude, what was wrong with your job? Just like Mythic is restricted to 20 and a lot of players would like to have it flex because they don't reach 20 plus core group. Dude, if it was up to me, I would piss off so many people. Mythic would be plus 10, not plus 20. Is that candle? If I had a camera, I'd start streaming right now while I look for a new job. Streaming is fun. Streaming is great fun. Vidget, of course. I have to look up for myself. Work, what the fuck is that? I mean, it is what it is. I wish I could like Twitch comments. This is great. Don't need a camera for streaming. It helps, but it is true. You don't need a camera for streaming. Anyways, guys, I'm wasting so much fucking time and I have an actual, like, schedule. I don't have a schedule, but, you know, I do want to get to things. There are things that I want to go through. Is this actually making it bigger? Can you guys read that? I hope you can fucking read that. I'm disabled. They gave me unrealistic expectations, too few hours, chewed me out constantly, and I have had constant stress headaches for weeks. Oh, shit. That's good then, Rin the Mage, that you quit.
By slaying some rare monsters and putting their heads as a trophy into the garrison hall.
The GLAM comp, it's the PEP. The GLAM comp is on Ether, the Ether data center. If you're not on Ether, you're more than welcome to share your GLAM on Discord in the Final Fantasy section, and me and chat will look at it there. I'm working right now, and this stream is what's keeping me sane. Rockman, really appreciate that. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, Blizz Planet had the opportunity to sit down with Jackie Wiley, the senior quest designer, and Tina Wang, associate art director. This was after the announcement. So let's quickly see here. I'm Tina Wang, associate art director on World of Warcraft. I'm most focused on the world, and I'm excited to talk about all the art. I'm Jackie. I'm a senior quest designer on the team. I'm also the quest point for one of our zones, Honoran's Plains. So, Corey Tyler, in Shadowlands, we saw the Covenant storylines. Each had its own self-contained storyline that tied in with the Covenant story itself. But that meant that while you were leveling, it often made the zone feel kind of incomplete. So as a player who's only played one Covenant, you don't get the full story there. Are you going to do something similar with the 4 zones in Dragonflight? Or is that something that you've iterated on? Very good question. Yeah, so in Dragonflight, there's no Dragonflight Covenants or anything. So this is now confirmed for anyone that keeps fucking telling me, dude, they can still do Covenants. I think this is the 3rd time that it's been confirmed. There are no Covenants in Dragonflight. The content is for all the players to go through. So while in each zone we have questing with the Dragonflights that make their homes there, in the Waking Shores we find the red and black Dragonflights. In the Honoran Plains, it's the green Dragonflight, and in the Azure Span, it is the blue Dragonflight. And in Thaldraszus, it is kind of like Everybody In, which is also the home of the bronze Dragonflight. We'll be questing with all of them and experiencing all of their stories. So there's no locked quest behind different Covenant systems or anything like that. You're free to pursue as you go forward. Yeah, and there's not just the Dragonflights, but there's also the cultures that are in each site, and they will have their own storylines related to them, like in the Waking Shores is our first. No Covenants, but there is Renown. Yes, but the Renown seems to be more like the replacement to dailies, which I actually think Renown could be. It's one of the few things that me and Soul So Breezy actually agree on, is Renown would make a very good replacement to dailies and reputations. You'll have the Dragonscale Expedition, which is a mix of Explorers League from the Alliance and the I never know how to pronounce this name, but this word. But anyways, Reliquary. I don't know. Fuck that word. From the Horde. And so that'll be part of when you first step into the... Why can't English be easy like Afrikaans? Like, what the fuck? It's like that story of discovery. And then we have like centaurs out in the Onoron Plains. I know that, by the way, reliquary. Still a hard word to fucking say. There's a lot of letters there that makes it difficult. But anyways, here's something that will break your brains. How did the centaurs get into the Dragon Isles? We were actually talking about this last night during the Lifecraft episode. Like, you guys will have to watch the Lifecraft episode to see the full disagreement, but they're not supposed to be there. Like, they literally cannot be there. The creation of the centaurs is after the closing of the Dragon Isles. So how the fuck did they get there? No one knows at this point. We'll have to wait and see if they come up with an actual story for it. So things like that, but you can explore all of them at your leisure. Greg Burke. They mentioned that here in the zones, you are going to start, then to your 3rd zone, and this is your 4th zone. Is that just for labeling purposes? Are you guys still going to have the mechanic of the level up anywhere? Experience the storyline wherever you want to start in your level up process? Or is it more linear this time around? Are the true first ones? They say these centaurs predated the ones on Kalimdor. Renomate, yeah, but the problem there is that the ones that were created were supposed to be the very first ones. Like, they were supposed to be, like, as Apocalypse said, they're the genesis of centaurs. That's what the official lore states, is that they are the first. All centaurs come from them, but they were created after the Dragon Isles were closed. So clearly, at least there is a slight retcon there, in that the centaurs on Kalimdor isn't the first and weren't the first. So it is a retcon, not a huge retcon. Let's be clear. This is not going to break the brain of anyone, but it is a retcon. So the game haven't been launched yet, and we at least have one retcon. I think there's actually more. Discord have been losing their minds over some of the retcons and the stuff that's been announced. But okay, so Waking Shores, Onoron Plains, Azure Span, Thaldrassus, trying to keep in mind players wanting to get to max level, moving through the zones, and then there will be more to explore that you might not be directly directed to during the level up. So, in Dragonflight, when you're living your first show, you will go through the zones in order. All right. I actually like this. Show of hands in chat. How many of you dislike the more linear story design that Blizzard sort of went with in Shadowlands? How many of you dislike that? How many of you prefer the more open-ended start in any zone you want and then move on to the next zone? Honestly, at this point, WoW lore is so bent over backwards, and I think it's okay as long as the stuff they retcon is cool and written at least decently. True. Preferred Legion storytelling? No, needs to go zone to zone. Linear. Does that mean Centaur had a fling with the Stone Mother? Pretty much, I think. So I'm also on the side of linear. The reason being, if you do open-ended quest design, so people can choose whichever zone they want to go to, the problem is that much of the stories you tell there pretty much have to be located only within the zone. You can't really tell a story of the whole expansion. Because, well, you kind of can only tell the story of the zone. Whereas with linear, if done right, you can absolutely have a start and a finish point for the story that sort of spans throughout all of the zones, and then you can create sort of side stories that people can start to dive into. So I prefer linear. It's not to say that it can't work. Legion, I enjoyed Apocalypse. I'm right there with you. I actually love the Legion leveling experience. But I feel like most of the time, if you allow people to go pretty much wherever the fuck they want, you're going to end up with either broken stories, so the story doesn't make sense until you don't do another zone and you go, okay, that makes sense. Or you're basically just going to have, like, you're going to have to contain the story in its zone, and you can't really have a full story that moves forward with it. So I noticed they said there's 5 new zones, but the answer here just names 4. Do you have the name of the 5th zone yet? Yeah, it's that starter zone. But hopefully we can go there as well. Because it feels like it would be nice if we could go there as well. Maybe like a max level version of it. To see it, because it looks like a beautiful zone. I would prefer if we could actually go there. We're still talking amongst the team about what we want to do with alts, but our hope is that if you don't want to do the main questline altogether, it's not something so specific as like Threads of Fate. But there's so much content in these zones, they're absolutely massive. What's wrong with Threads of Fate? Like, why are you removing Threads? Threads of Fate is one of the few good things of Shadowlands. The only problem with Threads of Fate is that it didn't work. It didn't work well. In that you sort of fucked up the balancing of it. Threads of Fate should be quicker to level than just normal questing. Because at this point, normal questing is better than going Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate should be the easy way to quest. It should be like within 2-3 hours, your max level, your alt can start doing things. So I feel like Threads of Fate as an idea, absolutely brilliant. The application and the implementation of it is where it failed. So I sort of wish that they would just stick with Threads of Fate. Just allow people to level through Threads of Fate and just make it easier and quicker. So maybe like 4 dungeons gives you a level, you know? That makes it quick, it makes it easy. And remember, when you're playing an alt, generally speaking, you play an alt because you want to get to max level. You're not playing an alt because you enjoy the fucking leveling process, right? You enjoyed the story the first time around. Now you don't want to enjoy the story anymore. You just want to get to the max level so that you can start doing dungeons or raids or whatever else there is to do. Maybe dragon riding or some shit like that. I think the Fate should be paced better and include other means of playing, like dungeons, which I hope is what she is saying. I do think you're very correct there. Easy fix for Threads of Fate, in my opinion. Remove world quests. Give it a ×2 experience bonus via dungeons. I wouldn't remove world quests. I'm never for the removal of content. I hate when people want to remove content. Give people options. If someone wants to level only through bonus quests, let them. If someone wants to level only through PvP, let them. If someone wants to level only through dungeons, let them. I don't like when you start removing things, because now you're... What if it's someone that don't care about dungeons? They would rather do bonus quests all the way to max level. They should absolutely have the right to... and be allowed to do that. But okay, so players should be able to level through the dungeons if they want, or level through doing side quests or different chapters that might appear throughout the zones. Yeah, I still think they just call it Threads of Fate and be done with it. Robin, I know this is maybe just a little bit outside of where you guys can talk, but I was curious with the bringing back of the talent trees to the characters and the split of having a tree for the class as a whole and then having spec-specific ones. Are you able to go into any detail of what sort of things would be the class-specific ones versus what sort of things would be in the specs per specific trees? So we have the class-specific trees and the spec-specific trees. So class-specific trees are more focused on your shared class spells, your class utility, things of that nature. And there are role abilities such as your output as a healer, Holy Paladin, or your pet as a Beastmaster Hunter, things that are specific to that spec and role. Even like now, when you look at your and your play class. Did she have a stroke in the middle of that fucking sentence? Even like now, when you look and your play class, when you look in your spell book, you kind of have these two different books, when one is more like related to your class, and then the other one that's kind of related to your spec. Dude, I have such a big problem when people put like too often in their fucking sentences. It really triggers me. But anyways, that's not much of an answer. I am looking forward to the new talent, so I'm just going to stick with my blind positive nature on this one and say it's going to be brilliant. Bliss Planet, let's see. Big elephant in the room. People thought many years have passed by the time we returned to Azeroth, that we would emerge at a different point in time. A bit confusing. How do we transition from Shadowlands to Dragonflight, considering the strange way time works in the Shadowlands? time maybe works weird in the Shadowlands, but it's not like we're coming out of the Shadowlands and, oh my god, you've been gone for 50 years. It's nothing of that nature. It's still Dragonflight. It still definitely takes place after Shadowlands, but not like the character was, like, asleep. You see what I'm saying? Like, just listen to this fucking sentence. This is what I mean when I say I hate the word like, and I think it's only Americans that speak this way. I've never heard anyone from a different country speak this way, but the American, I don't know why, but you guys have decided that like is a filler word. Like you can just use like as many as you want, like oh my god, like I was like walking around like and then like it's like, what the fuck? Just say the words. Just say the words. You don't need a filler word. Like, the filler word is just taking away from the words. But like, okay, so this is what she says. But not like the character was like asleep during Shadowlands in a coma for a long time or whatever. It's like, oh my god, can we just not do that, please? Like, don't use the word like that much. There's a place and time for the word like, and that's not it. That's not where I want it. Personally attacked? You said like 800 times, pretty much. All right, so Corey Taylor, the Drakthir have wings because they are dragons, obviously, much like demon hunters do. Now I'm focusing on every single time like is actually used correctly. Fuck my life. Like, Jesus. Like is like when you say literally, but you mean figuratively. Dude, that also pisses me off a little bit. Yeah, it's Corey fucking Taylor, exactly. Deadrake, I don't know if it's all Americans that do this. I know Californians do this a lot. I don't know if it's all Americans. Like, when I think of Texas, for example, I think of y'all, which is also a very, very weird word for me. Like, whenever I hear y'all, it just sounds like, dude, did you really save that much fucking time? You could have just said you all, or just you would have worked. Y'all is like a weird word for me. My question is, Drakthir can fly, Draetos can fly, Illidan can fly. Why can't Demon Hunters fly? Because they can't. It's just how it works. Because reasons. What are you talking about? Reasons, bro. We Texans are lazy. It's not that it sounds bad, it just sounds... It's not like. It's not that it sounds bad, it's more just that it's hard for me to listen to. I use the word like too often, and I don't use it nearly as much as Californians do, but I use it. Oftentimes I will catch myself going, dude, you didn't need to say like there. Like, the word like, the sentence would have worked without the word like being intrinsically involved in the fucking sentence. Why are we talking... Why is a South African Afrikaans boy talking to a bunch of English fucks on Twitch about grammar and the correct use of language? Like, I should not be, like, anywhere near this. I don't think I'm qualified to talk about this conversation, like, to talk about this topic. I do apologize. It just pisses me off. It's a personal thing that I have. But I use the English language wrong all the time, so I don't think I count. The Drakthir have wings because they are dragons, obviously, much like Demon Hunters do. Even though Demon Hunters notoriously cannot fly with their wings, like true flight, like zipper around the zone, are Drakthir going to be able to fly, and are they also going to get the glide ability that Demon Hunters do? So on the Dragon Isles, the Drakthir will start off with a type of dragon riding that won't be able to be, like, as advanced as you'll eventually be able to achieve on your actual dragon mount. However, as a Drakthir, you will be able to ride a dragon in your visage form, but yes, you will be able to fly in some. It's similar to dragon riding, but dragon riding over time. But dragon riding over time, you, like, advance it, upgrade it, and, like, a lot of different mechanics you might be able to use. The Drakthir don't have that progression in their flying, but they can, like, jump off and dive. Do you think Ian was talking out his ass when he said that Azeroth was waking up, or did he misspeak and just mean the Dragon Isles were waking up? I think it was more a misspeak, more a case of the Dragon Isle or Azeroth is healing. Not so much waking up, because that's going to make things very weird, and suddenly I'm going to find myself asking, when the fuck does Azeroth actually wake up? I just have to say, whoever typed up this interview could have cut some of the likes. Truth, MX. Fucking truth. But alright, so Drakthir basically get also gliding. It's better than the gliding for Demon Hunters, but it's not as good as the gliding that you get for Dragon Riding. It's effectively it. Jolly, how you doing? Classics, how you doing, brother? Inquisitorium, how you doing? Miku, how you doing? Greg Burke. So regardless of how the new race looks, will we be able to play our mage-like abilities in and out of human and Draco form, or are we going to be permanently stuck in Draco form when we're in combat? You are all going to be in Drakthir form when you are in combat. Yes, well, this is pretty much... I would have thought that this would have been obvious, because it's very similar to the dogs in World of Warcraft. Mentioning, so you hit the like button at the end of the video. True. I hope that all my use of this like thing is like gonna get people to actually hit the fucking like button the whole time. What if the sword comes out of Azeroth waking up and pulling it out herself? Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. If Azeroth wakes up and she just goes, thank you. Mine. Where's that bitch that stabbed me? That would actually be cool. But yeah, okay, so the dogs in World of Warcraft also have to be dogs, you know, whenever they're in combat, so it makes sense. But let me talk about the Drakthir and their customizations. There is more customization than what you saw in the video. There's actually so many ways that you can customize that Drakthir. Even the shape of the face. You can have, like, the snouts that can look more ancient or more sleek, or, like, a more blunt. You can even slightly change your torso to be like slightly more slender or slightly bulkier. And the armor that you wear is a type of armor that you will be able to customize at the barbershop too. So Drakthir, I think they'll also be able to wear shoulders, tabards, belts across their visage, and Drakthir form, while the visage form is able to wear all armor. Alright. Is it a hack in the system of our world? Meant to give us a stutter to not realize the paradigm of this duplicative reality. Oh my god, chat is getting into like a whole weird philosophical conversation here. Okay, so how many people want boob sliders in World of Warcraft? Let's see a show of hands. Boob slider or ass slider in World of Warcraft? Neither. All the sliders. You know who less of a shit about sliders unless they are burger sliders. Please, everything but fruit balls. All sliders both. We're gonna get a fruit slider before a boob slider. I wouldn't mind, but then maybe they should put in a penis slider as well. And I should be the model because I have a big dick. So the biggest one should be my size. Someone says they want dragon tits. I'm out. MX, I can guarantee you there's someone that wants dragon tits. Let's not even fucking joke about this. If there is a thing that you can think about, there's a kink in the world for it. Someone out there watches like dragon porn and gets off every day. It's just what they do. After all the scandals, they would never implement that. But in my opinion, the scandals happened. First and foremost, it happened outside the game. And then, in my opinion, what Blizzard did is completely, like, overreact. Because all you needed in World of Warcraft is the equivalent of male sexiness. If women can look really sexy, then men should be able to look really sexy as well. Like, that's all you need. You just need it to be equal. As long as it's equal, why would anyone fucking care? Like, no one cares in Final Fantasy XIV. Girls can wear pretty much whatever the fuck they want, and people don't mind. So, yeah, it's sort of stupid. Okay, so you can wear armors in dragon form, but they haven't really decided yet which armors you'll be able to wear. Jackie, we want to be clear that Drakthir are evokers, and evokers are Drakthir. They're one and the same. It's definitely a race class combo. Draktheirs aren't like warriors, they are evokers. The evoker class ability are so tied to being a dragon, wings and tails and claws and dragonflight magic, that the two are just like interconnected at the core. Okay. Like, Hal Paul Walker was a good looking dude. Yeah, well, he wasn't, he was definitely not someone to scoff at. I don't want my orc to look sexy, I need more spikes and big axe. Well, you can have that too. Robin, I was curious about how you guys determined the order that we progress through the zones, like how the story works with the Dragonflights and why you chose to do them in that order. The Dragon Isles are built kind of like going up in elevation, right, Tina? So you start at the shore on the lowest elevation, and then they're kind of going up from there, culminating in the big city. One of the things too with the zones that you explore, the very first zone, the Waking Shores, we want to introduce you to all of the background of the history of Alexstrasza and the Black Dragonflight. So in the Waking Shores, you have the Ruby Life Shrines, we call them the Life Pools, as well as the Black Dragons. Saysvar, thanks for the tier 1 sub, did really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you. Very much appreciated, bro. Okay, so in the Waking Shores, you have the Ruby Life Shrines, we call them the Life Pools, as well as the Black Dragons, and also in this first zone, you'll have the Jaredon, which is one of the enemies that are from the Dragon Isles. So it's really about introducing you to, first of all, the history of the dragon relationships, as well as ancient threats that they might have faced. I can get on board with that. I enjoy that. So that's one of the reasons why we show this intro experience that tells you what the Dragon Isle, what is the Dragon Isles, what is the history of the dragons, and then we would delve into another zone where we tell you more about the Centaur story and the Honoran's Plains, where we get to explore. In addition to this being the history of the Dragon Isles, there are cultures that have been here for so long, and what about them? So that was the type of thinking behind it. Fuck, sorry about that, guys. I like that they're putting so much effort on history, on cultures, on... Because it's actually one of the things I think Blizzard does well. When they focus on these very, like, more minor stories, smaller in scope, not trying to tell these massive sort of cosmic level stories, but small little, almost relationship kind of stories. So learning about the culture of the Red and the Black Dragonflight as it used to be, not as it is now. Learning about these different creatures and what their role is. I think Blizzard does stories like this really well. So really, I love the fact that we are getting to learn about it. And yes, very much Pandaria vibes, MX. Very much. Because in Pandaria, we had the exact same thing where we were introduced for the first time to a bunch of creatures we have never encountered in World of Warcraft. And getting to learn about these creatures was quite interesting for a lot of players. So I'm really looking forward to that. Are there requirements to unlock the Drakthir Evoker, or will they be available before the expansion, like all the classes have been? It's a classic hero class, so we'll start a little at 58. They will be available during the pre-patch. You can get started with your Drakthir Evoker and get ready for the expansion. I don't know if I like this, though. The thing for me is, with Demon Hunters having their own sort of zone before they could join, the Horde or the Alliance, it did make sense because their zone was nowhere near Azeroth. They arrived on Azeroth, right, after they finished their introduction questline. With the Drakthir, their zone is fundamentally tied to the Dragon Isles, so one would expect the Drakthir story would end with them meeting the Horde and the Alliance as the Horde and the Alliance arrives at the Dragon Isles. To me, that would have been a better story. All in all, Legion content is going to be interesting. Yeah, I mean, new races and classes have that thing of breaking immersion a bit. I hate that they are hero classes. I wanted to experience previous zones with a Draktyr. Chris, you could still go to the old zones and do them, but yeah, it kind of makes sense that they would be a hero class, mainly because we are only getting them in Dragon Isles, and prior to the opening of the Dragon Isles, you would not be able to get them because they wouldn't be able to get off the Dragon Isles. So them starting at level 1 would be kind of weird. Like here you have a dragon arriving in Durotar. How? Like, this is your first time on Azeroth, but the Dragon Isles is actually still supposed to be closed. So what are you doing here? Like, how did you get out? So it kind of makes sense that they're a hero class. With the dragon riding and the customizable dragons, we saw 4 chassis. The Proto, Wyvern, Drake, and Hetero. Is there going to be more chassis added over time? Is that like a patch kind of situation? Or are you sticking with those 4? Or is it just something that you don't know yet? I love how you call them chassis. We have the 4, but honestly, the amount of customization within them is huge. Like, you can really dramatically change the look of them with the customizations. For instance, you mentioned the 4 kinds of drakes, which are traditional drakes in World of Warcraft. The Proto Drake, which we've seen before, these 2 others, the Velocity Drake and the Wyvern Drake, are ones that we're seeing for the first time. I feel like we've seen Wyverns in World of Warcraft before. Or are these different kinds of Wyverns? Don't they literally have a Wyvern Drake in World of Draenor? In Warlords of Draenor, the flight path in Warlords of Draenor is a Wyvern Drake. So this is going to be like a brand new type of Wyvern Drake. That's fine. It kind of would make sense. Just because, well, where would the other Wyverns come from? So it's kind of nice. Wyvern Drake are the ones that we're seeing for the first time. These body types on the Dragon Isles, and the Velocity Drake specifically has wildly different snout customization. A beak that's shaped like a rhino or a pterodactyl looking. The range of customization there is huge and distinctive, and we're really excited about it. We'll be able to customize a dragon that maybe no one else's dragon looks exactly like yours, just because the options are so wide. I want to see how they do this. Wait, you play Alliance? MX Violet, I could forgive you for the spat that we have on Twitter, but that is disgusting. You play Alliance? Do you not... Do you just, like, generally make, like, bad decisions in your life? Or was this a dare? Were you under duress when you chose that? I need a shower now? Yeah, disgusting Alliance. Can't believe it. 2 Alliance tattoos even? Jesus. Hey, let's get a poll running. Can one of the mods quickly put up a poll? Horde or Alliance? That's all I want to know. I want to know what do we have in this chat? I'm assuming mostly Horde, because I think most of my chat have class, but we'll see. Jackie, yeah, definitely keeping our options open for the future. But for now, these 4 dragon bases are just like, they're ridiculous. And the amount of customization. So you can have your green Velocity Drake that has antler and a beak. And then you have your Proto Drake that you can make like black and have like the really smushed in snout and spikes all over it. You can have all 4 of them and customize them at will. I hope Blizzard can pull this off. But then I really hope that Blizzard starts doing this for classes in World of Warcraft as well. And maybe eventually... Sour Mist, by the way, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a poll running right now. Let's see. Oh, wow. That's close. But Horde is winning slightly. I'm a little disappointed in you, chat. Horde should have kicked Alliance's ass. What is this? Am I streaming for a bunch of hillbillies? Like, what the fuck? Chat! No! What are you doing? Oh, that's disgusting. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate you guys being here. Actually, what am I saying? You guys are fucking assholes. Can't believe you're playing Alliance. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Peace out, fam. Jesus fucking Christ. Salmas, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Don't make us level up dragon riding skills on alts. I swear to God, Bliss. They're probably gonna. They're most likely gonna. You're gonna have to level this up all the way. Sad but true. I feel like there may have been a bunch of people here that just sort of voted because it would trigger the fuck out of me. The same Hunter main since vanilla. What can I say? Dude, it's always been hard for me. Like, I hate the Alliance with everything in me because I'm still an old school player. So, as an old school player, I have to kill the Alliance whenever I see the Alliance. To be honest, my bad internet in 2005 forced me to play Alliance instead of Horde. Well, you could switch. It's all about the orcs, Aaron. Everyone knows it's all about the orcs. That's where the real fucking, like, power lies, is with the orcs. Shamanita, how you doing? Tanjil, how you doing, brother? Think Trigger Akalon has been a top priority of chat since you started on Twitch, and they do it well. How well you guys do it. But anyways, back to the interview. Very much looking forward to the customization options, and if Blizzard pulls this off, can you imagine what they could do in the future for, like, race customizations and even gear customizations? I still really want the ability to change the color of my fucking gear. Like, that's sort of like probably my top wish, is the ability to change the color of my gear. I have not tried Guild Wars 2. It is on the list of games that we will be playing. The next game that we'll be diving into is Star Wars: The Old Republic. We'll give that a go. I've never played that. A lot of people in chat asked me to play that. So after that, after we've tried that, I will try Guild Wars 2. But the last time I played Guild Wars 2 was for about 6 hours, literally the day that it launched. Years and 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 years ago. So I have no idea what it's like these days. So yeah. All right, so next question. I've been playing the game since it launched over 18 years ago, on and off, consistently enough. One of the things I remember from the first 3 expansions was your original talent tree, before you redid it in Cataclysm. But one of the memories I have of that is not getting into raid groups because people would say, show me your talents, show me your talents, show me your talents. Do you guys... Has the team talked about that? When you revamp the system, is it a worry for the new expansion, and how will you address it? We've absolutely talked about that component of it, and one thing that is great about this new system is that there is no respec cost. Fucking love that. Perla Gorilla, thanks for the follow. Love that name. Welcome to the channel. And I would rather eat gravel than watch FF. Well, that's your fucking problem, Apocalypse. That really does sound like a you problem. Okay, so confirmed, no respec cost. There's no friction there. You just have to go into a rest. What is it with Blizzard and their fucking rested area bullshit? Like, why? The year is 2022. Why can you not just change your fucking talents whenever you feel like it? Why must you go into a rested area? Because technically, that is still a cost. Like, it is technically still a cost. You just have to go into a rest area, and you can save out a different load. You can save out a different loadouts of your talents. So you can have a raid specific loadout or a PvP specific one, and name them what you want, and easily know, like, okay, tonight I will just be playing like this, and you have that freedom of choice. It would have been better if you had freedom of choice to just change them whenever, because I don't understand how... Can anyone in chat tell me how changing talents whenever the fuck you feel like it would break the game? Alder, how you doing, bro? Druggy Hypes, let's go. Leviticus, how you doing, brother? I am quite hyped for this expansion. Back to the Drake customization options. What's going to be the process for customizing the Drakes? Is it going to be something like that's like all-encompassing as soon as you get access to them? Are there going to be like potential customizations to the Drakes that you can unlock through gameplay, like in previous content such as the Legion Legendaries? Max is also now on the like fucking train here. There's a social pressure issue. I take respecing as literally redoing your spec and not toggling to a new one. The grey, but I mean, what we're talking about here is sort of a lore reason versus just a gameplay reason. They're stuck to the idea that it makes them meaningful choices because you have to commit somewhat. Doing good. You go clear trash, change talents, go to the boss, change talents to boss specific, etc. Yeah, but again, I don't see why that's a problem. Like, if someone wants to change their talents from trash to boss, it's their game. They should be able to play the fucking game the way they want, right? It's my game. I'm not forcing anyone else to do that, but it's my game. I want to have the optimal talents for trash, and then I want to have the optimal talents for the boss. I should be able to change as much as I want without Blizzard sort of butting in and going, oh, by the way, you're going to have to go to a rested area or have like a billion of these scrolls that you can just use. It's weird. If you are in raid or dungeon, well, Steve, it is only you, because only you are the one that's changing talents. Hey, Akko, I can't be in PvP contest due to work. Fuck, Alpen. That sucks. Wait, your job is starting soon? About how that impacts other players, like having to wait for this dummy over here who keeps redoing their spec, making us wait or clear trash down one person. The grey, but okay, so I can understand why that used to be a problem, but now that you can have different loadouts, that should technically not be a problem, because technically speaking, you can now just basically like click a button and be in the other spec. So no one's gonna wait for anyone. It's a button you press and then bam. I have this new talent. I have the new talents, and I can now do whatever the fuck I want, right? King Julian, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Did really appreciate that. 29 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I tweet you a question for you to answer after the stream? Rhythm H, of course. Of course, you're more than welcome to. So the Dragon Isles Drakes have so many customizations, it's like an overwhelming amount. So as you move through your Dragon Isles experience, you're going to unlock different ways to customize your dragon. So you might do a side quest that gives you one customization, or maybe a boss in a raid drops another one. Diving in on another repeatable system, or as a faction reward, you can get another one in treasure chests. You're going to find them throughout your experience of Dragon Isles doing different activities, and then you can go to what is essentially a dragon barber, and we're going to have them in each of the zones. So you can go there and customize your dragon, but you'll be unlocking the customizations over time by playing the game. I don't mind this at all, as long as a specific customization option is tied to a specific activity, right? So I don't want a random sort of drop thing where I don't know what to do because I don't know where it's coming from. I want to know, right, this boss drops this customization and that's the one that I want, so I'll go do this boss. That's sort of the only thing I care about, is as long as it's deterministic. And I'll call out specifically to that. Like, these customizations are purely cosmetic, right? And so you can look however you want. You can make your dragon look like flat face, but it can still go really fast. It's fine. It doesn't have to look aerodynamic to be able to customize those snouts. Very important. Yeah, okay, we knew that these were just cosmetics. Go pick up a flower, boom, best legendary. Just like Chocobo Bards, I guess. I guess it would be similar to that. So another thing that I'm personally really looking forward to is the profession updates and how that will work, because professions have been either too important or not at all important a lot in history. But I was wondering if you have any more details on how that will work fundamentally, like with the order system and all that. One aspect of that work order system that I'm really excited about is that it can include a soulbind material. So you saw in the deep dive, like I can, as a player, say, I'm waiting and I get a bunch of materials. Some of them are soulbound. I can include those materials and some money and put them up on this work order system that's almost like its own type of auction house, and then have a crafter craft it. We don't want players to simply be able to buy the best items with gold. Dude, who the fuck transcribed this? I don't think she would speak this way. It's so difficult to read. We don't want players to just simply be able to buy the best items with gold, and this work order system gets around that. So I'm really pumped. There's also ways that you can specialize more, and there's like gear that you can get specifically for crafting that will be its own gear slots where you'll be able to equip them, and they'll appear as you do these types of activities. I like that, but I want to know exactly how the profession thing is going to work out, because Ian said that the crafted gear that you make will be the equivalent of Mythic Plus or Mythic raiding gear, right? So it's going to be the equivalent of that. But then he said we don't want a system where you can walk up to the auction house and just buy full Mythic gear. So are they going to go back to that? I feel like they tried this system once where you could only have like 2 or 3 items equipped. Right? So they basically stop you from being able to equip all of the items. That pisses me off. Because, again, I sort of feel, why not? If someone doesn't give a shit about the tier sets, they couldn't care less about the mythic gear, why can't they just wear the crafted gear? It's a crafter, it's part of the fucking game. They're making gear for endgame. Let them make the gear for everyone. And make all the pieces if you want to wear that. One equipped high-level crafted gear. One equipped high-level... I think, personally, you should be able to play the game the way that you want. And I don't see how this takes away from it. Because some people might go out and buy all of the Mythic Plus item, or all of the Mythic items. But we already know that's probably not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is people are going to pick and choose. Like, maybe you get cool items on crafted, but then you get really cool items in the raid. So people are still going to pick and choose, and you can actually create different ways, like, for example, stat balances on the gear. So even though it's the same item level as a mythic item, the crafted gear one that gives haste mastery gives, like, less haste and more mastery. So if you're someone that actually cares about haste more than mastery, you're probably going to want to go for the one in the raid rather than the one that is crafted. And crafting should be gathering and crafting should be separated, and let us choose 2 gather and 2 craft professions. How would you guys feel about just giving people access to all of the classes, like all of the jobs? Jono, how you doing, brother? Jono, the reason I can see them not actually doing that is these crafted gear items are going to be very difficult to get, specifically with soulbind items that's probably going to drop from the raid, so you couldn't even do that if you wanted to, right? No thanks, not in the new crafting system. It's going to be a minigame, Alex, but that's exactly the point. So you give everyone access to all of the crafting professions in World of Warcraft. Like, all of the professions in World of Warcraft. But because you have this sort of specialization system that we already know is going to take a hell of a lot of work to actually perfect, people are automatically just not going to max out all of their professions. Almost everyone is going to go, right, I have all of the professions for the basic stuff, you know? Like, if I'm going to do a pug, I have access to potions and I have access to flasks. It's not the best flasks in the game. It's not the best potions in the game, but it's something. If I need the best for my heroic or my mythic runs, I'll go and buy it off the auction house from someone that actually specializes in this profession. So you give people access to all of the professions at a baseline. They can make everything. But if they want to specialize, that's going to take a lot more effort. So if you want to specialize in every single one of the professions, you're basically going to have to play 24 hours a day and only craft. Because there's no other way to do it. You're going to have to craft your fucking ass off and also play your ass off, because we already know there are items that you're going to need in order to craft that is going to be soulbound. So it's not going to be like I have a bunch of gold, I can go to the auction house and just buy it. It's just not going to be the case. Jeff Matt, as soon as we're done with this, it starts. Don't keep in limit on gear worn. As much as high level crafted will need materials that are rare. Avatar Blade, thanks for the first one chat, dude. Really appreciate that. And yes, it could have meant that, but it could also mean something else, right? RP game, none of my female chars are blacksmith, because it was normally a male job back in the days. And none of my guys are herbalists, because it's a very delicate task. But, Alex, you still don't have to take blacksmithing or herbalism if you don't want to, right? Mastery of some professions? Yeah, you could pretty much do that. I just feel like that could be good. Okay, so I'm really excited to when I mine, I take my pickaxe that I have equipped and my hat and my mining backpack, and you can see myself mining with my specific gear, and then I go through the city, hang out with other blacksmiths, hang out at the blacksmithing table to make more of my advanced crafting items, and then I can just start crafting. I can take work orders from the work order auction house guy, I can make stuff for my friends, I can specialize specifically in like armor smithing, and then like shoulder smithing to make those like ridiculous wild pauldrons. You can also like overtime crafting specialization points, which let you work down the specialization tree, and you can increase your crafting speed. You can like increase your chance to make dupes of an item. You can have a stat called inspiration, which is like creating on like crafting, So maybe instead of like just crafting normal shoulders, you can like get a crit with my inspiration and craft even better shoulders, and you normally can. It's a system that's like it's super deep. The Inglando used in this seems like either I didn't go to the best or the greatest university, or she didn't go to the greatest university, but something in this fucking English is fucking wrong. It just doesn't work. Like, so what I will say, the only thing I dislike about the crafting system or the profession system as it were right now, and the scribe, it's amazing, true. But the thing that it wasn't written, this was transcribed from a recording, yeah, but still, either they made a lot of mistakes or this lady really just speaks this way. Ninth Wonder, thank you for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, thank you. My only issue with the profession system is Ian said, in the beginning, you will specialize in whatever. Okay, so you'll be able to go, right, I'm going to specialize in shoulders. But towards the end, you will be able to specialize in everything. And I immediately thought to myself, well, but that's not specialization then. If I can be a specialist in everything, then I'm no longer a specialist. I'm either a specialist in something, or I'm just a thing. I would have preferred if choosing a specialization locks in that specialization, or maybe have 2 or 3 specializations that you can have, because you also already explained here you could go armor specialization and then even further into shoulder specialization. So how about you allow people to go 3, maybe 4 maximum specializations? But I do not like this idea that you'll eventually... It's kind of the Legion artifact weapons all over again, where in the beginning it feels sort of like a choice, but towards the end, there's no choice. You have everything maxed out. And then it just becomes sort of boring and bland, because you already have everything. You're already the best at everything. You don't have to go deep. Like, you can like treat it like current professions and just like craft stuff and go for it and make stuff that you're happy with. But then for folks who love crafting, you can really get in, get down. All the phrases I'm thinking of are very poor. You are right. All of the phrases you're thinking of are poor. I've been talking all day. You can really get deep in their crafting system. It's helpful for low-pop realms who need more specialists. Complaining about having more to do is a weird take. Roker, it's not about complaining to have more to do. I'm not complaining that you have more to do. I'm complaining about the fact that you're not a specialist if you can specialize in everything. And I feel like there are ways to fix the issue for low-pop realms that doesn't require taking away the feeling of speciality. Because if we're going to optimize everything in World of Warcraft to cater to the low-pop realms, we'll soon have two-man dungeons. Because it is easier to get 2 people together than 5. Like, Blizzard's failure to actually deal with their low-pop issue should not be... the game shouldn't suffer as a result of that. Because it is a Blizzard failure, 100%. Like, you can fix the low-pop realm issue tomorrow. Tomorrow, the low-pop realm issue can be fixed. Blizzard just will not pull the trigger on it. It might need a redefining, but I could also see people arguing about being character-gated through specializations and professions if they did cap it. Well, Rokier, I personally feel like Blizzard should do a rewiring of World of Warcraft players in general. It feels like World of Warcraft players have forgotten that there are other players in the world as well. You don't need every single profession on your account. You could go to someone else to do something. So if you're a blacksmith and you don't have all of the specializations, there are other people in the world that will have those specializations and you can work with them. And I feel like a lot of players in World of Warcraft have completely forgotten that other players exist. I think I should have everything, and I should be able to do everything. Well, maybe you shouldn't, you know. Maybe you should play an MMO, where playing an MMO means something, and there are other people around that should also be included in the way you think of the world around you, you know. Agree with you from that perspective. I'm just talking from the perspective of the common folk. This personally doesn't bother me because I'm just a hyper gatherer. I don't really do production professions. It's all good. I'm just trying to think overall, sort of from a lore and immersion standpoint about things like this. What was the inspiration and process of designing the Primalist raid sets? These look like nothing we have seen before in World of Warcraft, almost all stone-clad with elements of water, fire, and storm on the helm and shoulders. Yeah, so the Primalists, when we talk about Dragon Isles, that this is a land that dragons were born from. Dragons originated as proto-drakes, which are of the elements. And so even like the ancient threats of the dragons are related to that, the elements. So the Primalists, they're maybe not as ancient as the Titans, and so they truly are using the chaos, the chaotic elemental energy to form their weapons and landscapes. You'll be able to see these like crazy swirls of almost like hardened lava rock that just have those elements in them, just to show like they are the masters of this. And so the armor sets do themselves reflect that. I haven't actually seen the armor sets. Dude, this looks fucking cool. This might be the first time I'm seeing tier set or armor sets in World of Warcraft where I like every single one of them. What the fuck? Socializing looks scared. If you're gonna call it a specialist, then you have to have a speciality, not a jack of all trades. Pretty much, but leave it up to Blizzard to give an achievement when you have every single one of the specialities that says jack of all trades. I think all of these sets look amazing, which is literally the first time I think in the history of World of Warcraft ever that I've looked at the sets and thought that all of them look good. True Apocalypse. All right, I can get behind this. This is really cool. During Legion, we got the 7.2 content with the many deaths of Chromie. Is that going to be circled back around to in the Dragon Isles? Because we never did find out who was trying to kill Chromie. Oh man, it's an option. We have so many narrative hooks throughout WoW, right? Like, all the Dragonflights are in, like, questionable circumstances based on all the stuff that's happened to them since we launched WoW. Like, we sure have fought a lot of green dragons that got Nightmare and etc. throughout the expansions. So there's so many plot lines to pull from. I can speak to, like, more specifically on the greens, for example, right? The green Dragonflight is in a state right now because their one aspect they've ever had, Ysera, died. And it was in the Shadowlands, and we saw her in Ardenweald like she's dead. Oh, Jesus. Hope it looks good in game. Art really never translated well into the game. I mean, yes, that is also true. So the green Dragonflight is in these various interesting states right now of, like, they've lost a lot throughout history with the Nightmare and everything. They've had a very fraught past, so now the green dragons are kind of in this state where Ysera's daughter, Merithra, has been acting as, like, the de facto leader for the green Dragonflight since Ysera's death. But they don't have an aspect right now. Rokier, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do they move forward from that? You know, not all green dragons might agree that Merithra should be in charge. This responsibility kind of fell upon her, right? So we're going to explore that with the green dragons, with some, like, really neat questing that I can just spoon over because I'm not the one building it. But we're really going to dive into, like, the green dragon situation and what their future is without Ysera. We will see that happening with all the Dragonflights as they, like, come to terms with past events, and for the Bronze Dragonflight, future events, and move forward from that. So there's a lot of stuff that we've done throughout the years that we're really excited to pull in together. Going to have some deep lore cuts for the lore fans, I'm sure. Lore cuts? Is she basically trying to prepare us for disappointment? She's saying, going to have some deep lore cuts for the lore. Is she threatening us? It feels like she's threatening me. She's going like, oh my god, we're going to cut deep in this one? I am joking, by the way, guys. I am joking. You guys are adding a new race, and I know from past interviews that it's not an easy task because you have loads of armors and shoulder pads and helms and what have you not that have to fit on the model perfectly. Can you talk about any challenges you faced when adding this specifically new race to the expansion of Dragonflight? They're cutting out all the lore. Deep lore cuts, please like us. We're just like Final Fantasy XIV and Tor and the other MMOs. No, they're going to mess up lore, that's obvious. I don't know if they will. So far, it seems like their focus is on the right things. They want to focus on the Dragonflights and their individual stories, which... How do you mess that up? It's very grounded. It's not like this huge cosmic level thing that could destroy a lot of the core concepts. So unless they start fundamentally rearranging a lot of the old lore, I don't think this is going to lead to, like, too many issues within lore cuts. I don't know about you guys, but I don't really care about this question, so I'm going to leave this. You can look at this question if you want to. This is just purely cosmetic question. Dennis, how you doing, brother? Don't tempt them with how do you mess that up. I feel like back to formula vibe from this. Pretty much exactly what I think most of us right now is feeling this sort of, as I said in the beginning of the stream, vanilla 2.0 sort of vibes from this. As a quick little follow-up question to that, the Worgen have a really cool transformation animation where they, like, spread both their hands and they howl. Will we get something for the Drakthir, something similar to that? You will transform between the two forms, and you can do that at World 2 out of combat. You don't have to remain in a Visage form. Which zone is your personal favorite that you worked with? You can't choose a favorite. Honestly, it's either. They're like children. You have to love all of them equally. Bullshit. every single parent will know you do have that one kid that you like a little bit more than the others. You do love the others, but there is always that one child that you kind of look at and go, he is my favorite, or she is my favorite. I could pick a favorite because I only worked on one zone, on around plains. My favorite Dragonflight is not the green dragons, it's the bronze. I love green dragons, but I love time gremlins. So, like, I'm obsessed with, like, Chromie, but, yeah, from an art standpoint, obviously I have a soft spot for on around plains, but bronze Dragonflight for life. I only have one kid, so I don't have a favorite. You do. It's the one fucking kid, Inquisitorium. Honestly, each of the zones have like such a wide range in terms of the art and the biomes in them. It's not just like Honoron's plains. While it has the plains, it also has these foothills and the geysers, as do the Azure Span. Chromie is a cool character. Shamakazi, how you doing? Yes, so I was just telling Alpaca, the only exception to the favorite child issue is with only children. I'm one of 5, and I'm pretty sure I wasn't my parents' favorite. I was a fucking nightmare. I'm still a nightmare. I'm still the only child in my family that ended up not doing what my family wanted me to do. 2 kids here, and I can confirm. There we go, Thrall's mama. Inquisitorium, that warms my heart. That warms my heart. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. As you can see, it's hard to choose. How is the level 70 cap going to work with Chromie time? Will Chromie time be stretched to cover level 50-60 as well? Or will we be forced to go to Shadowlands for level 50-60? Oh, so we're keeping it for the new player experience. New players specifically will be sent from Exile's Reach to BFA, then on to Dragon Isle. More veteran players, people who have already leveled a character to max, can choose Chromie time to go level in Draenor or Pandaria or Shadowlands, but for new players, it's going to go Exile's Reach, BFA, Dragon Isles. What did I tell you guys? Blizzard themselves have given up on Shadowlands. They don't want new players to see Shadowlands. You're still waiting for Alpaca to marry you in FF14. You're gonna wait a long fucking time, dude. So with the Covenants, we're leaving a lot of this stuff behind, obviously. You can't bring your Vainthir class power because that's tied, I'm sure. But the one thing that would be a big blow to lose is the soul shapes. Has there been any work put into a system that would allow the soul shapes to come forward into new content? Even if, obviously, not keeping the same teleport speed dash power, but just to show off. We have talked a little bit about that. Yeah, some players are. My Beastmaster Hunter, I'm currently playing as a Night Fae, and I still need to do PvP to get my Griffin soul shape. If you want to do some PvP to that, because you gotta have it if she's a wild hammer. So you've got to have that Griffin soul shape. Yeah, it's definitely something that we've talked about as we're like letting players express themselves in different ways, whatever fits for them. It's like we went from Legion to BFA, and a balanced druid is like, please let me keep dropping a moon on it. I just want to drop a moon on it. And then we found a way to like continue that forward. It's one of those things that we're still talking about now of like, I really love this thing. It's very important to me now. Can I keep it? So we're still talking about it. How about just the amount that you can randomly choose a soul shape for, and if you collect the amount, you get it, right? It should not be that hard. The new Dragonflight mechanic that you're introducing in Dragonflight, which is a nice job, dropping the name and the mechanic, it's a twofer. Crushed it. Okay. Will we be able to do that stuff? Like, how far? Jesus, it's a long-ass fucking interview. Guys, I did not know that this interview was going to be this fucking long. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Will we be able to do that stuff outside of the Dragon Isles, like in old areas, or is this going to be exclusively for the Dragon Isles? So for the Dragon Riding for now, Dragon Riding is exclusive to the Dragon Isles. It's kind of us trying a new way of locomotion. So the physics space flying will be limited to Dragon Isles for now, and on your Dragon Isles Drake, because there is a ton of animation support for it to help it feel as dynamic as it is to play it. But we'll be definitely looking forward to read player feedback, like this new form of locomotion is really cool, but we would like to see it in other places. Are there other different forms of locomotions that players would be hyped to see? It's like the beginning of a conversation. I like this. I am enjoying this. So you're doing the FFGLAM comp today, Akko. When are you actually going to continue the Stormblood MSQ? King Julian, how you doing, brother? Tomorrow. We will be doing MSQ tomorrow. If I don't get sidetracked with Crystalline Conflict. But most likely tomorrow we'll continue the story of FF14. No, actually, I can guarantee you we'll continue the MSQ. I do want to do CC, but maybe we'll do a bit of MSQ and then we'll do CC. Because I want to do CC too. Needs to embrace his inner valley goal and just embody the syntax. It is so hard to embody anything that this girl is saying at this point, dude. I don't know who's worse, though. Jackie or Tina? I feel like one of them... I think Jackie is actually the worst of the two. Because Jackie drops like even like. I think actually earlier in this interview, she did say like. So she really has a quota of fucking likes that she has to include in her dialogue every day. To continue with the dragon riding a little bit, I know we're going to start working on that from like the beginning of the expansion, essentially. That was said. I was curious if you guys know how that will work with unlocking like general flying and mounts later in the expansion. Have you talked about that or talked through that process at all? So like your normal flying is something that we're not looking at right now. It's a conversation we have in the future. But for now, we're really focused on the dragon riding and the momentum, gravity-based flying, and iterating on that with our players for alpha and beta. One thing that is super exciting with this dragon riding is that eventually, as you become extremely advanced at it, you will be able to fly significantly faster than normal speed is. So you'll be able to traverse the Dragon Isles effectively. I still feel this conversation should be had right now. Because... Can I ask, is there anyone in chat that isn't in any way, shape, or form really that excited for dragon riding? Like, dragon riding is the last thing you give a fuck about. Christers, it's actually pretty easy to watch me play Final Fantasy XIV, because 90% of the time that I play Final Fantasy XIV, I'm not playing Final Fantasy XIV, I'm just talking shit to chat. Like, we go seriously slow. We'll do like 2 quests and then I'll be off like answering something the chat is saying or fucking talking shit to chat. So it takes a long time for us to actually play Final Fantasy XIV. I can almost guarantee there is going to be some people that isn't going to be into the system, and this system currently is going to force them into it, because if they want to fly, this is the only way for them to fly. In Shadowlands, we have Oribos as our main city hub. What is the city hub in the Dragon Isles? Can you talk about it? We already know about this. They literally told us about this. I think Ian spoke about this as well. So we do know all of the answers here. Like Wormrest, you know how iconic it is to go up to the top of Wormrest Temple, and you've got all the dragon leaders there. Okay, well, what about that? They're all in their dragon forms, because this is their home, and they would build it with a giant Alexstrasza in mind. I like that. It's also in one of the zones that's like the highest elevation in the Dragon Isle. So something that'll be really fun when you have your dragon is being able to jump off it and just like soar across the landscape as you take off from the player hub. I'm going to do that. Yep, first thing I'm going to get to the top, dive until I almost hit the ground, and then makes glides at the last second movement with hand gesture. Okay, thanks for letting us know. I hate the fact that I have 200 MS, because I can tell you now, if I wait till I'm really close to the ground, I will die. I'll just hit the ground as a result of this. So I'm probably going to have to wait a little bit, like, I'm going to have to pull the trigger a little bit sooner on this one. To, like, jump off and, like, soar across off the landscape. Bro, who taught you English? I don't know. This lady is speaking this way. How many will totally just die while trying it? I'm probably going to die a few times while trying it, Felicia. Like, almost guaranteed. Housing has been on people's minds a lot, and with every expansion, the drum gets banged a little louder. Why the hesitance? Is it a technical issue on the server end, or is it going back to the war garrison days, where they don't want to feel like you're separating our people into their own little spaces? There's a lot of interest within the team as well as in the community with housing, and we know that if we were to do it, that's something we truly would want to get right and share a lot of the community feedback on it too. But there is certainly interest there. Yeah, there's definitely lots of chatter, but it's something that if we do it, we have to like really do it right out of the gate. So it's something that involves a lot of build up if we were to do it. Just tell us you are busy doing it. Wow, to train your dragons? I'm going to train my dragon. Ysera, the green dragon is in the Shadowlands, but we found out how the other aspects are reacting to that in their own way. We have a rescue mission to bring her back to life. How is that going to work if you can talk about it? Wait, what? There's a rescue mission to bring Ysera back to life. That's going to be interesting. Ysera's death was super impactful. She's always been the aspect for the green dragons. I'm sure they aspects are all like brothers and sisters. And Extraza and Ysera are like sisters. So they all felt that loss, but especially in the green dragon stories. We'll be diving into like how the green dragons specifically are dealing with that because it impacts their fight most of all. But we'll see that a lot with all the different Dragonflights and all the woes that they have all faced. Yep, they're bringing Ysera back to life. Maybe they're bringing Ysera back to life. Busy painting, I missed the stream. Yabby yabby, how you doing? Are we going to actually get to see like kind of the bureaucracy of the dragon aspect? Because I mean they've slapped it on the books, but in the game it's always kind of just what we see in the cinematics, really in the dialogue. So are we all get to see all that as well? You know what? The giant city, it's like, we gotta have some intrigue in there. I'm super into my dragon politics. Like, let's go. Get me some intrigue quest. Let me go on a mission. With a city as big as Valdrakken is, we got to, like, explore it. Yeah, and you think about the Dragon Isles and their history there, it's like, we have our aspect, but what about those other dragons who didn't get to be an aspect? Maybe they're not necessarily pumped about the situation, but what might come out of this? Dude, I could never fucking date a girl from California. Just gonna throw that out right now. I couldn't do it. If I had to listen to someone say like the amount of times that these fucking people say like, I will legit walk out of the date. First fucking date. After her 20th like, I would go, I'm out. Thank you. Take care of yourself. I can't do this anymore. This is too much. Normally going into a new expansion, there's like... I feel like I'm saying like so fucking often. Like, oh my god. Normally going to a new expansion, there's like a scenario or something about how we get there. And I know they mentioned we'll be like on a boat. Now Robin is doing it too. Horde and Alliance will be on their own boats, but together. Do you guys have any other details about what happens to bring us there? So basically, not going into too many details about like a pre-patch event, right? But we're going to build new Stormwind docks, and like the Orgrimmar docks are a little like busy and full. Oh my Jesus. So we're going to be building new docks and going forth on this expedition. Now that the Dragon Isles beacon has been lit and the dragons can now go back to the Dragon Isles, they call their allies in the Horde and the Alliance to explore and retake their lands with them. So we'll build some new docks. We'll get those boats ready. And then if you don't like PvP, turn war mode off before you get on the boat. Dude, we have to do a counter for this. I'm also from SoCal. Do you speak like this, MX? When one person starts, it will affect anyone listening. It's like listening to someone with a British accent for too long. You start to think you are developing one too. Dude, how many of you are currently literally watching this just because you want to hear all the likes? The thing needs to be like transcribed again. Can you just control F? Like? I can, yeah. Alright. All right. There are still some conversations. We might not exactly be building your docks, Jackie. Sorry, just to clarify that. But yes, we will be making our way there. But not too many details. Still to be confirmed. Good call out. Wow, Tina just told Jackie to shut the fuck up. She doesn't know what she's talking about. In a very nice way, but probably with a look. Like, what the kind of thing. You mentioned this dragon location within the capital city, Valdraken. Do each Dragonflight give a specific power or buff or benefit to players, like the Covenants did? Otherwise, what role do the Dragonflights play in this expansion as we explore the Dragon Isles? Jesus. Here we go. More likes incoming. There is no aspect power or anything, so we are going to be exploring with the Dragonflights, etc. But there's no Covenant system or a borrowed power system. As we go through reputations and the factions, we'll be unlocking different cosmetics and such so we can use. But we'll really be exploring alongside them. Not taking their powers to use for ourselves, but the dragons are very central to the narrative of the Dragon Isles. Oh, my Jesus God. There literally is. Oh, my God. There is 166 likes in this. Will we see more heritage armor? Because we haven't seen anything with that in Shadowlands at all. And there's still a few classes or races out there that don't have their sets yet. You know what? That's a great question. Let's check on that. I can speak to it a little bit on the design side. It's something that we have not forgotten that there are races that don't have their heritage armor yet. And when we were in the Shadowlands, it was not necessarily an opportunity to do those race-specific stories. But now that we're back on Azeroth and the Dragon Isles, we're definitely talking about continuing that push because we have not forgotten that there are still races who need their heritage armor. Yeah. The reason I don't remember what it is, because, we continue to have those conversations about it. But I don't know if they are part of the Dragon Isles expansion. If you could real quickly, archaeology coming back, maybe. We're seeing archaeology more as a content type now, not like a profession. Because archaeologists' gameplay, you're not crafting things. It's definitely something that we love on the team, and with a place that's filled with ruins, it makes sense for archaeology. You'll be doing a lot of fun gameplay with the Dragonscale expedition that we'll be talking about in the future to scratch that itch of exploring ruins, etc. I just want to know what led to this word becoming a thing. Because just reading this sentence, if you remove it still makes absolute sense. We'll be talking about it in the future to scratch that itch of exploring ruins, etc. So why the Who decided that the should actually be there Yeah, the Dragonscale Expedition is this mix of Explorers League from the Alliance and the... Reliquary from the Horde. Dude, it's seriously so hard for me to go from Reliquary. Saying that word fast, the R just doesn't want to fucking come out. The R just does not want to be there. And they'll be in a partnering together with us to discover more about the Dragon Isles. They're all about some ancient history. Speaking about this history with the dragons coming back to their roots, back to their destiny or their fate or whatever you call it, will that fix all the environmental damage that Deathwing caused in the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, when they come back to power with old Azeroth return? Let's see. Azeroth itself is healing and powers be surging. However, that does not get through the paperwork of Stormwind bureaucracy, so none of this is happening. Sorry. All right. Oh, here we go. More likes. So back on Dragonflight, they mentioned potentially Rathian struggling with wanting or not wanting to be the leader of the Black Dragonflight. But the Black Dragonflight, as far as I can remember, is essentially him and Ebonhorn at this point. So I was wondering if that was a subtle, inclusion that there might be more Black Dragons in the Dragon Isles or something. Robin is certainly also from California. Yeah, I think out of all the Dragonflights, the Blacks probably had the most problems seeing as, the whole Deathwing thing and all. When it comes to the Dragonflights, what makes a Dragonflight, right? That's an important question to ask of, is a Dragonflight 2 people? I don't know about that. Also, Rathian is what? Age 7? Laughs. So Rathian coming back to his homeland that he's never been to, he's got a long road ahead of him of what the future of his flight can be, which is why I think it's very helpful for him to have an Extraza nearby to help guide him, because the two of them have had their disagreements in the past, but at the end of the day, she has much more experience than he does, and looking towards the future of his flight is going to be super important to his story and to the story of the Waking Shores and Dragonflight. Dude, whenever they get into even a little bit of lore, these are not two lore people. It's not like quest designers or anything like that sitting here and actually giving us some lore stuff. But just focusing on the little bit of lore that they're dropping, I'm so excited to see this. Any new battlegrounds or arenas for PvP? We are talking about the type of thing of an arena and where it might be, but one thing I do wanted to mention related to PvP is that we still have a rated solo shuffle, so if there are players that have been playing it, give us your feedback. Please continue to send more. It will be a form of rated PvP in 10.0. Are we going to get any more class race combinations in 10.0? I don't know. Let's say Night Elf Paladin, maybe. Maybe one of those ones that's been around. We're still talking. That's something that is always on discussion. For the 10.0 launch, we are focused on the Drag Theory Evokers, but it's definitely something we've heard a lot about on the team and something that we talk about a lot. But do you like it though? Yeah, I like it though, but not like it, but like it, maybe a little bit like it. Does that make sense? Not like it, but like it enough, I could probably get into it a little bit more, Jesus, how it's more work to talk that way than to just fucking do normal. Can you do a search on talking? We can do a search on talking. The Night Elf story is definitely not over. We were kind of distracted with the Shadowlands. We're in a different plane of existence, stopping the world from blowing up. We don't really have time to settle the devastation of Darnassus with the Night Elves. Will we see the follow-up from that returning to Azeroth? Will there be more Night Elves in capital cities or of refugees traveling along roads? What's going on with that race? The Night Elf story is definitely not over, especially going forward. They still got a lot that they lost. With the Shadowlands wrapping up, going back to the Dragon Isles, the Druids and the Green Dragons are very intertwined. So as we're adventuring with the Green Dragons, you might see some familiar faces amongst them. Their story is definitely not over. All I understood? There you go. It's like the episode of SpongeBob where he goes to rock bottom and has to use the lisp sound after each word. This is a preview bit. This should be Patreon only. Is there going to be a duck mount? I want one so badly. No news right now, but ducks are the best, and I'm so excited that we cracked that technology. You wanted me to search for talking. It's only 8. It's not that much. I just feel like this was definitely a lot of likes in a single interview. Also, a very long-winded interview that they had here. 2 hours and 40 minutes we've been going through this interview, ladies and gentlemen. 2 hours and 40 fucking minutes. That is a long interview. Not Not like little bit long, like really like long like stupidly long. And I feel like it was just made worse with the awful transcription. It's the exact kind of interview we want to see live and not in text. Pretty much the grade, pretty much. Dude, I guarantee you that's not going to happen, Scottomatic. Like, people aren't going to like it more because people said like more in the interview. It's probably going to lead to more people not liking the video because they said like so many times. Like not like a little bit long, just really like long like. Fedora, yeah, post it. If you're not subbed to the channel, post it in Discord. Don't post it here. Because if you're not subbed, it's going to time you out. That's why Discord exists. You see how we're funneling you? Like, either you pay me or I funnel you to Discord and you support me there. This is how you do business, people. This is how you fucking do business. Article writers no longer care enough about their interviews to format it before publishing. I feel like Blizz Planet have always had a problem with this. This is not the first time that I've read a Blizz Planet interview where it just seems like no one did any sort of spell check or grammar check. They just kind of pushed it out and they went, yeah, that's cool. You know. Who cares? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It's time for the GLAM competition. We have put off this GLAM fucking competition for a long time. Like, long. It's been more than a week that people have been waiting for this GLAM competition. So I think it's about time that we head into it. Let me just quickly log into FF14 here. If you have a GLAM and you are on the Ether data center, please join us on the Ether data center right now on NA. If you are not on the Ether data center, you are more than welcome to... Oh my god, I have to run Steam first. Motherfucker. Alright, hold up. Let me just handle this. Alpaca is still logging in. You can't start without him. Oh yeah. I'll wait for Apocalypse to get into FF14 and that's when we'll go. Are you guys okay with that? If we wait for Apocalypse to get into FF14 so he can also partake in the GLAM? I feel like that's when all the Final Fantasy players fucking start a riot. It's late here. I must go to bed. Steve, take care of yourself, bro. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. That's loud. That was very loud. Fucking hell. Voicey, thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Alright, we have to change some stuff here. And then change to Final Fantasy. Alright. How would I be an Endwalker? Do you know how far that is from where I am now? Like, that would take forever. No, I'm nowhere near Endwalker yet. When's Lalafal? You heard it here? I mean, Apocalypse would absolutely play Lalafal. You know Apocalypse has a thing for midgets, right? Like, he loves these midgets. Alright, so, chat. Where are we holding this illustrious GLAM competition? This place is as full as it was last week. Do people just not stop PvPing? Vidget, there you go. Ishgard Housing Region. Sakura Burst, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Made you like a battle, Paka? No, Alpaca is a fucking giant. So basically, Apocalypse likes normal goals because they're basically fucking midgets compared to him. Won't stop, can't stop. PvPing is fun. So what zone are we doing the GLAM comp in? Have we decided? Where's my teleport? Teleport. There we go. But I'm not a midget. I don't believe you. I'm on Ether. Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh Ether. I'd love to join, but I'm in Crystal, I think. If you want to join, but you're not on Gilgamesh, you are welcome to submit your GLAM on Discord. So you submit your GLAM on Discord, and we'll judge you from there. I need to look for a good place. Oh, I think I know where. No, maybe not there. I like the Sea of Clouds. When the moderator's angry, can I send it to you directly? Yeah, you're welcome to send it to me directly, Rhythm Mage. No, we're going to Camp Cloud Top. This is where we will have our GLAM competition. Man, I haven't been back to Camp Cloud Top in fucking years. Alright, we need to find the right spot. We need to find a good spot for it. Let's see. Where are we doing this, chat? Where are we fucking doing this? Actually, I feel like here could be good. Any other housing district, especially the Mist at the beach? No, we're doing it here. Sort of here, in this little corner. So we get a nice little backdrop of shit. Like right here. This is where we're doing it. I'm quickly gonna go pee and just stretch my legs. If you want to be part of the GLAM competition, be in this general location soon. I should probably, let's do a party thing here in case there's people that want to show up. Remember, you can drop your GLAMs in Discord if you want. Oh yeah, I could just do that. Yeah, fuck it. There. This should tell you where I am. So you guys can just get here. Oh, okay, so here's what the theme of the GLAM competition is. It must be PvP inspired. Yeah? So it must be PvP inspired. Your best PvP inspiration. Something that you use to scare and sort of disjoint your opponent before you even fight. That's the goal. There you go. You can see the cohorts there. I'm going to be back in 5 minutes, right? I'm literally just going to stretch my legs, take a pee, and then I'll be back. So get here, get ready, because we're starting as soon as I get back. We can do a slut mock round as well if you want, chat. Ah, here we go. I think we're still waiting for everyone to show up. I mean, I'm not expecting millions of people to show up, to be fair. It's not like this is an Asmongold stream. You know, if we had Asmongold's numbers, I'm assuming this entire place would be just filled with people. But that's not the case, so that is almost never going to happen. And this is also the first time we're doing a GLAM competition, so you know, we'll see. I'm pretty sure also we have a bunch of people that submitted on the Final Fantasy Glamour Room. So I'm fairly certain we're going to get a bunch of people on the FF14 Glamour Room that submitted theirs. AstroCats, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Go to Camp Cloudtop and then come to 2128. And it's on Gilgamesh, the Ether data center. So if you have to travel here, just do that. If you can't turn up to the zone. Yeah, if you can't turn up to the zone because you can't actually make it, you're more than welcome to submit your GLAM to us in the Glamour Room on Discord. It's under the Final Fantasy XIV community tab. You can just go straight there. So quickly for the rules, for anyone that's maybe just showing up or don't know the rules. The rules of the GLAM competition is PvP. I want your scariest GLAM. Like the GLAM that you're going to use to intimidate others around you. So to give you an example of what I've gone for, and I don't expect any of you to do this or do it this well, because you obviously won't. You know, I'm a master of glamming, an absolute master of glamming. You'll see in a second what I'm talking about. So I went for the sort of confusion more than anything else. I have the business coat on, which of course is our lovely friend that actually bought this for me from the cash shop. And then I have suit pants on. Now you might think, wait, that doesn't work. It actually does, because when I'm running up to someone and we're about to PvP, he thinks, oh my god, it's just going to work. This is not a problem. Oh shit, he's killing me. I'm dead. So actually planned. So that's sort of what I went for. That was the psychology that I sort of put into choosing my GLAM. I didn't at all forget to switch my GLAM from the wedding. That's not what happened here. This is genuinely, I thought about this before I made this GLAM. So I don't expect any of you to actually be able to do that, but I'm hoping that we get some good GLAMs out of this. I'm going to give it another 5 minutes, see how many of you show up, and then we'll start with the GLAM off. And if needs be, we'll do a bit of a slut mog round, where we see your sluttiest outfits, and that includes the guys. So guys, you're going to have to go for something slutty as well. But that's only going to be in, like, a death round, if we have someone that we can't decide on. The cloak are amazing. You should see when you up your... So, you should see how weird shit looks if you do this. I can't remember under which tab this falls. I think it's this one. So, if you go, like... Things freak the fuck out. Although I don't know if these new zones are the same. In the old zones, they freak out. Did they fix that in the new zones? Shit, we're gonna have to go to a different zone. But you should see it in some of the ARR zones. If you have like 120 FPS, your cloak spazzes out. It's like fucking vibrating, and the grass is vibrating, and the shadows are everything just breaks as a result of it, which is funny to see, but also looks really silly. My two go-to themes for mods are the fuck and she's let's fuck. If or when they fixed it. I didn't think they did fix it, so I'm quite surprised that they actually did. Are we waiting for anyone else? Is there anyone else that's still hoping to show up to the GLAM competition? Oh, I should probably Hold up, I completely forgot about this. Fuck. Really. Koatsune, thank you much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Another my YouTube recommended. Koatsune, I'm very happy to have you here. I think he stopped doing YouTube lives. I didn't stop doing YouTube lives. I'm getting wrecked, so be there soon. All right, we'll wait for you. Don't worry about it. By the way, thanks for the follow, Koatsune. Mine is also in Discord. All right, so I'll have those of you that is in Discord. We'll check out the ones you have in Discord. I'm just quickly tweeting it out in case someone on Twitter wants to come about and fuck around with it. Giant Rat Guy, the show doesn't exist, but what we do have now is every Sunday we have the Q&A. So every Sunday night, I go live, I jump into Discord, and people from the community can come into Discord and ask me questions. So they can have discussions with me, either just ask a question in Discord or actually discuss something with me. So they can ask a question, if I answer and they don't like the answer, they can push back. Or so, yeah, it's every Sunday. There's the QA. What happened to the show? Will it ever come back? No. No. Short answer, no. The show sort of waned for a number of reasons. Number one is I wasn't into Shadowlands at all, so I didn't want to spend 6 hours trying to pretend like I care about the lore of Shadowlands. But more importantly, it just... Longer streams don't always mean better streams. I will never go back to a YouTube streaming thing where I stream for 4, 5, 6 hours. If I do YouTube streams, they're going to be short and sweet. They're going to be, you know, just let's get in 2 hours at most, because that's the one we have now. It's 2 hours. You come in, you listen to a bunch of questions, you can ask your question, and we get to discuss it, and that's it. What if the lore is really good in Dragonflight though, Akko? Will you bring it back then? No. I like the new QA. Like, the Q&A thing works because it gives you guys the opportunity to actually voice your opinions and actually do some cool shit with it. I mean, Shalzikins, I do 7-8 hour streams on Twitch all the time, so in terms of self-care, I think we're way past that point. I basically have a sore voice permanently at this point. So I don't really give a fuck about that. I have a bet with Alex going about how far you'll make it into DF. I'll probably get to max level at the very least. Will the beard show ever come back? I know it never existed, but a beard competition would be sick. We could do a beard competition. I tell you guys what. Next week, Tuesday, we do a beard competition. If you have a beard, I want to see a picture of it. We'll decide who has the best beard. We would do something similar for the ladies, but I wouldn't be allowed to show those pictures on stream. So we're not going to do something like that for the ladies. I need one of your sexual relationship analogies.
On how longer stream is not always a better stream.
Kevin Coward, thank you for the 500 bits. Did really appreciate that. So from a sexual perspective, yeah. If you and this girl are going at it, right? And you're going at it like monkeys. You're just absolutely fucking slaughtering each other. Once she came, like once the climax have been reached and you've reached your climax, continuing from that moment forward is actually ruining the good moment that you just had. You know, especially if you're a guy. It's no longer fun after you came. So really, in essence, short and sweet means I bring you to that climax. I give you everything I've got. You know, we get the money shot. It's right in there. Everyone's happy. And then if I continue after that point, I'm sort of, you know, now I'm just playing with fire because you're sensitive. You sort of want to relax. This is the time where you want to lay down and you want to have a smoke, you know, and stuff like that. And now he's continuing, and it sort of makes it weird and sort of muddies the water. So it's better if we just do it short, sweet, and easy does it. Can I get Discord link to submit GLAM? Yes. I'll quickly give it to you. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much, Apocalypse. Really appreciate that. Just click the Discord link and give us your GLAMs. Mr. Streamer, do we count mounts as part of the GLAM like Asmund does? I think so. Yes. You have to present your GLAM first on mount. This will not count for the people that is submitting on Discord, because most of them won't even know. You have to present first on your mount and then dismount so that we can judge you only for your costume. So what I want from you is to form a half circle around me now. Just stand in front of me in a half circle. How do I go into first person mode again? It's something I can't remember. There we go. Home. Make sure that you choose your shit wisely. Choose it wisely. Because it's not going. There's no going back here. People. If you choose the wrong fucking mount or the wrong mog or anything like that, it's only you that you can blame for failing. So, I'll give you guys a minute. Choose your shit, and then we go. My mount's aren't showing up in my mount guide. Dude, that's your problem. Let me see it. This is the mount that you're gonna show up to when you fight. So you want to be sure to put a lot of effort into that one. Am I still waiting for anyone to get here? Or is everyone here that will be here? I see a bunch of people not on their mounts. You will be disqualified. Get on your fucking mounts. Daddy of Daddies, it would. But I don't actually know which mounts are rare and which aren't. So no. For this competition, just a cool mount. That's all I care about. Cool mount. I want to see style. I want to see you really living up to your expectations, you know, like my expectations and chat's expectations, because this is going to be a team effort. I want to know from chat what they think. We're going to rate every single one of them out of 10. And winner there goes up against Discord. So once we've done this, we do the Discord ones, and then we take the winner from both and we decide the ultimate fucking winner. All right? I want to see style, says the man who can't even make a thumbnail. Dude, I can't make a thumbnail, but I can spot a stupid thumbnail or an ugly one. Just because I can't make... Dude, I can't cook a 5-star meal, but I will tell you when McDonald's isn't 5 stars. You know? I can judge. I just don't necessarily know how. I can't do it myself. Okay, is everyone ready? I'm hoping everyone is ready. So we'll start from the left. We're going to start from the left. We have Samurai in a Strange Land. Aaron. All right. This mount comes from Heavensward, does it not? No, this is Barmwood. Oh, it looks similar to the Barmwood one. She also has that shit around her neck. I don't know exactly where it comes from, but she also has that thing around her neck. What's the fight called? Twintania. Yeah. It looks like a Twintania mount, this. Is it the Twintania mount? This is Recruiter Friend. Alright. I need you. This is a scary mount. I'm going to give it to you. If you fly up to someone with this mount, they may be shitting themselves a little. Not much, but a little. At least, before the fight even starts. Now, dismount and show me what you've got. The fight is about to start. Let's see that dismount. There we go. All right, you're going for the more soldiery look. Love the eye patch. The hair looks good. Why is your hair purple and your, like, clothes isn't? Huh. Chat. Out of 10, what would you guys give a Erinir? I do like the swords. There's a lot of detail. You've really made sure that you look like you're equipped for combat. I do like it. I do like it. I feel like... Jimmy McGee, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Everything works. I will say, everything works together. I love the ensemble. It's unified. I'm going to give you a solid 7. A solid 7 for this one. 7 out of 10. It doesn't wow me. I'm not immediately afraid. Like, I was afraid when you rocked up with your mount. And then as soon as you dismounted, I gave a little giggle and then I got afraid again. Right? So there was sort of a break in immersion there. But ultimately, solid 7. I think this is good. All right, let's see. Oh, scary. This is a scary mount. I like it. Where do you get this mount from? PTSD. Why is this PTSD? Current Savage tier. Ah, okay. So I haven't seen this mount yet. Okay. This is a really cool mount, though. Fuck. I love the individual wing motion. Like, the animation on this mount is just sick. All right. Let's see. Denji Jeff. Let's see that dismount. You've scared me. I'm shaking my boots. Let's see the dismount. Let's see what you're following up with. Huh. It's quite the contrast. Oh, you see, I immediately don't like that the weapon and the outfit don't seem to go together. Did you think about the weapon when you were sort of choosing your glam? Because the weapon would have been fine if it wasn't for that giant-ass crystal on top of it. Because the crystal sort of takes away from the weapon. The rest of it I like. It's sort of, let's go for business, you know? Let's go. It's time to fight. I'm here to kill people. On a slick and simple weapon, like my outfit, I would have gone for even more slick, more simple. You know? I would have lost the crystal on top. Because nothing else in your glam has those colors. It's literally just the weapon that has this weird color. And it feels like the color sort of clashes with the gear. Chat, out of 10. Let's hear it. It's got a very Ashian look to it, doesn't it? It's very Ashian inspired. I do like that. I feel like you should get extra points for the Ashian inspiration. Choke on Anarchy. Thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what? I'm going to give you... I want to give you a 5 just because it doesn't blow me away. But I'm going to give you a 6 because you do look like an Asian. And I'm a huge fan of the Asians. So I'm going to give you a 6. But you know what? I want to see better from you next time. I think you can give us more. Especially with the mustache. Lose the fucking mustache. That looks weird. Especially if it's the only thing we can see. It looks kind of pedo-y. I don't want to insult you, but kind of pedo-y. That is a proper pedo mustache. That one. I would say next time, Denji, you need to give me more. All right, but solid try, definitely. And here we have someone arriving in style. Flock the Hawk, arriving in the car. Now I'm gonna ask you to please go up in the air with this car because the animation is one of the greatest things ever. Is Flock listening to us? There we go. Just look at that. how can you not fucking love the mounts in FF14? Like, every single one of these mechanical mounts have this incredible animation whenever it goes up into the air. Like, it doesn't just go up into the air. It has this animation that takes place. All right, you can come down again. Because the animation literally goes the other way as well. Which is so fucking cool. But all right, Flock. Let's see what we have to work with here. All right. Very sort of, like, fucking hell. Very Souls-like. I get a Souls vibe from this. This is scary. It feels like death is running up to you, you know? Big Lala energy? All right, well, the mustache was Big Lala energy. This is a fucking fantastic glam. I love the death theme. It's so very PvP focused, you know? Like, it seems like Flock is about to go wreck some people in PvP. Is there anything I can see wrong? Oh. Your tail should be black as well, I think. I feel like the tail should be black. Oh, you were so close to a perfect score. Yeah, I feel like the tail takes away from it a bit. We're going to have another tomorrow, Akko. Not tomorrow, but we might do next month or so. We might do another glam comp. Only this time it will be something else. All right, that's sexy. Error 10 would be a 10 out of 10 if it wasn't Noctic's car for the mount and white tail. All right, chat. Out of 10. You guys are saying if it was a Void Saint mount, it would have been 11 out of 10. All right. I agree with you guys. I feel 8 out of 10. Immediately, I got the sense of death and destruction and just like absolute mayhem, you know? I'm gonna give you a solid 8. So far in the lead. So far in the lead. Flock, congratulations. Hopefully the next one we do, we already have data center travel, so we can have more people here in style, you know? But this is the new leader, Flock, with an 8. All right, let's see. World Cleaver Rio Tai. This is a fucking amazing mount. Wait, go up in the air again? I want to see that animation, Rio. Oh, dude, that is so fucking cool. Wait, how does it close you inside the mount? Come down again quickly. Isn't this the thing that we saw at the beginning of Heavensward? Wasn't this the is this not a mini version of the thing that shot down the Reaper? Yeah, the Omega thing. This is Omega, right? Beginning of Stormblood. Sorry, not Heavensward. Beginning of Stormblood, yes. It's Omega. Oh, dude. Dude, some extra points for the fact that you're using Omega mount. I like it. All right, come down, Rio. Let's judge. I tell you what, guys. For the next glam competition, we'll have a literal date. So I will choose a date of the month and a time so that all of you can know exactly when it's taking place so you can be ready for that time and date. Oh. Very simplistic. I love the simplicity of this. But is it scary? Oh my god, I didn't see his eye. Like, the helmet looks... Wait, look at the fucking eye, dude. That looks really cool. That is sleek as fuck. All right. This is very good. This is a very good set. I can't see anything wrong with this. I can't see anything wrong with this. Wait, is it a full raid set? This is not a full raid set. Because that will lose points if this is a full raid set. Because I feel like that's too easy. You can't just rock up in a full raid set and be, this is mine, right? Check his adventure plate. How do you see some... Oh, here we go. Oh. Wait, I feel like we have to do that for everyone. All right. I'm giving you a 9, Rio Tai, by the way. I'm giving you a 9. This is fantastic. I really fucking enjoy this. But we have to do this for everyone. All right? So we'll start with... we'll start with Aiden here. Let's view his. Oh my god, Aiden. I can't give you extra points. Aaron, what are you doing? You don't have an adventure plate? Dude, come on. Come on, man. How can you not have a fucking adventure plate? Alright, let's see. We have Flock here. I feel like we're missing someone, but let's see what Flock has. Oh. Alright, so Flock got an 8. Do you guys feel like Flock's adventure plate affords her another point? I am inclined to agree with you. I feel like this is a 9. It's a good adventure plate. It's a great use of the adventure plate system. Do I get one as well? If I give a sub, do I get one as well? Get what, Lotus? Yeah, if you gift a sub, like a point for every sub you gift. Yeah, I'm open to taking bribes. Like, bitch, please, this is not sanctioned. I'm not answering to anyone here. Yeah, you can absolutely bribe the living fuck out of me. Now, give me money, I'll give you points. You could show up here in a nun outfit, and if you give me enough money, yeah, you're winning. Congratulations. Not fixed at all. So yeah, absolutely. Pizza Sad, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first chat. Really appreciate that. All right, I'm moving Flock back up to 9. Flock, congratulations. That is a 9. That is a great adventure plate. So we have a tie at the moment. Flock, can you and Rio stand next to each other? Because you guys are tied at the moment. All right, let's see. Astra, Tia. Okay, I like this mount, by the way. Like, the first time I saw it, I actually burst out laughing. This is just stupidly funny to me. The way you just sort of hang there and the mount just holds you. This could work. This could work. Heading into PvP, it could work. Like, you're basically presenting yourself as not a threat at all. But then you are a threat. Like, as soon as you land, you're like, bang! In your face. Sucker punch you in the dick, bro. You thought I wasn't working. You know? Oh. I don't know, though. I don't know. Is this a PvP outfit? Seems like a very gentlemanly deal. But is it PvP? Trying to be Raphael from Soul Calibur? See, it doesn't scare me. Astra is not a bad Mog or Glam, but it's not... It doesn't scare me, and I want Vicious, you know? It feels like you went more for the... They underestimate me, and therefore I will punch them in the dick kind of thing. Which is fine. But if you showed up in the middle of the night in a kid's bedroom, the kid's not going to start screaming for their mother. You know? If you had the mustache of the other guy, they would start screaming for a whole different fucking reason. But I just feel like this doesn't scare me. Plus, and this is perhaps my biggest issue, the sword doesn't fit the outfit. The sword doesn't fit the outfit. The sword could have been better. I feel like if you were going for this look, a more plain sword would have worked better, you know? Because the sword right now sort of really... It looks like you want to go for this really devilish red sort of armor. And then You don't go for it. So let's see your glamour plate. Let's see if we can get you some points here. Oh. I love the fucking picture. The flowers could fucking go. But this picture is perhaps one of the best pictures I've seen on an adventure plate yet. This is a fucking brilliant picture on Adventure Play. The flowers are great. My condolences. It's possible. All right, chat. What do you guys rank Astra tier? What do you guys think? You see, I wanted to go 5 because it doesn't scare me. It's a good set, but it doesn't scare me, which I asked from the beginning I want scary. But 6 because of the glamour plate, and I feel like the panda on your shoulder cements it as a high 6 for me. Because this entire ensemble just goes to... If I was asking for the best sort of undercover PvPer, you'd probably win this fucking thing. Or koala. Sorry, not panda. But, like, the koala on your shoulder... Yeah, strong 6. Strong fucking 6. Astrotia. Strong 6. Good job. Alright, Morans, you fucking stream sniping bastard. Let's see what you've got. I feel like Moran should lose immediate points for stream sniping me. No, mount back up, you bitch. Mount back up, Morans. I first judge the mount, and then I judge the mog. Alright, so you're rocking it on a dinosaur. There's very few things as scary as a T-Rex. Everyone sort of knows this. I don't like the fact that you and your mount don't match whatsoever, though. Guys, you need to set it up. Try hard for Transmog and watch some anime for inspiration. It's a cool mount. Don't get me wrong. The mount alone could make you fucking shit yourself, but... Alright, let's see the dismount. Give me that dismount. Give me the style, the fashion. I want to see it. Alright. Crazy cool fucking sword. Where's this armor from? I feel like I've seen this armor before. Isn't this like the PvP set? Is this the PvP set? Oh, shit. Morans. Sets don't work, my man. Okay, so what in his ensemble isn't from the set? Because I feel like 3 out of 5 is kind of like a set. That's like saying, no, but I only came half in you. Like, I started to come and I pulled out halfway. You still came in, right? Does that really count? Helmet and gloves. All right. The weapon... The weapon and what else isn't from the PvP set? Because the weapon is fucking brilliant. Not gonna lie. The weapon is good. I do like it though. I'm not completely against it. Helmet, not Garo set. Weapon, gloves, and helmet. Okay. Okay. I'll let it go through. Since it's about 3-3, you know? 3 things from the Garo set, 3 things not from the Garo set. And the helm does sort of work. My issue is the helm introduces a red tint that I don't see anywhere else on your gear. You should have gone for a red sword, I feel like. So let's see your adventure plate. Huh. Very metally. Very metally. I like the metal style of it. It's not as good as the other adventure plates we've seen, but it's not as bad as mine. Like, I think my adventure plate is worse. But then again, I'm not here being judged. I'm the one judging. As you guys know, those who can't do teach, and those who can't teach judge. Actually, I believe it goes, those who can't do teach, those who can't teach gym, and those who can't teach gym, judge. I don't think this glamour plate is going to give another point, though, right? All right, chat. Let's see the votes. Let's see the votes. Remember that Morans may be losing a point because he fucking stream sniped me. You're now you're hating the fact that you stream sniped me, aren't you, Morans? Like, if you didn't stream snipe me, maybe I would have deducted a point here. You piece of shit. That there is better on Discord. We're gonna get into the Discord ones, Apocalypse. As I said, I'm finishing the ones in real life or in game, and then we're going for the Discord ones, choosing a victor on all of those, and then the victors of these two competitions will do the final round for the win. Osha, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I feel like 7 is fair. It's a very strong mark. I really enjoy the mark. I'm not actually deducting a point. Because Men and Slapper, while you did stream snipe me, the first time you stream sniped me, I fucking spanked your little booty like a child. I sent you home to your mama crying. You guys didn't see this, but he was chasing me all over the map, trying to kill me. I was just kiting him like a fucking boss while my team was winning. So really, he helped me on that one to go up a rank. So, you know, I feel like I shouldn't punish him too hard. Second time, he fucking spanked us with healing, but, you know, there is that. But yeah, I feel like strong 7, Lawrence. Strong 7. Good job. Oh. What's your mount doing? Oh, Ross, what the fuck's your mount doing? It's ready to pounce. Look at this. It looks like it's ready to pounce. It just wants to fucking kill something. Very prehistoric, sort of evil-looking mount. I like it. I do like the mount. Where's this mount from? Shutting that's pretty much it, yeah. It's doing that cat. You guys know the cat meme where the cat is sort of fucking wiggling his backside, waiting to pounce? That's pretty much what I'm getting from this. Monster Hunter mount. Trial in Stormblood. Alright. This is a cool mount. Alright, Orodros, let's see that dismount. Blow us away, brother. Blow us away. Give us all semis as you dismount and show us your beautiful transmog, or glam. Excuse me. Oh. I don't know if using an ability is right, because those red eyes really do look cool with the glam. This is a warrior, right? Is this a warrior, or is this not a warrior? This is warrior. I don't know. I really dislike the helm. I don't know why, but the helm, I really don't like the helm. Yeah, it kind of looks like Batman, but then Batman sort of lost interest in being Batman at some point during this gearing process. I don't like this. Aradros. It's not horrible, but I feel like I'm confused. Like, the set confuses me. It doesn't know what it wants to be. They don't really match, because it is a samurai-looking theme with the Eureka top. I don't know what any of that means, what you just said, Koatsuni. But I'll take your word for it. The helmet, yeah, I feel like everything could have worked. The gloves don't match the rest of the gear, which actually is the only thing that throws me off. I don't mind the legs as much, because at least the legs seem to have a bit of a red tint to it. It could have been more spiky, though. I feel like the legs should have been more spiky. The rest of the gear is spiky, so you want spiky legs as well. Maybe spikes that stick up your ass whenever you run or some shit like that. The arms or the hands should have been more spiky as well. There should have been some kind of spiky element to it. And the helm just seems like Batman sort of forgot to take off the mask. It would have actually worked, I think, without the mask. Can you quickly remove the mask for me? It's not part of the judgment, but I just want to see, Aradros, if you remove the mask, what happens? This actually looks good. It looks sort of like chunky Nero. It definitely works without it. It works without it. It does not really work with it, though. But it is chunky Nero, effectively. All right, let's see the adventure plate. You also went for a more top-down, sort of upskirt picture if you had a skirt on. Dude, why do you not have the armor, like, the lighting? Fuck, if you could have that lighting on your character, that would have worked really fucking well. I like the picture. You should have done more, though. I don't like the scroll. It seems too simplistic. Your armor wants to be complex, and then your adventure plate is sort of like just a scroll. Like, you sent me a scroll? I'm not afraid of that. You should have sent a metal plate here, I feel like. All right, let's see some judgments. Evil Dude, no, you can still submit on Discord. Let's see some plates. I'm leaning towards 6 as well. Because it's not horrible. It would have been a 5, but the adventure plate picture alone sort of levels it up for me to a 6. He was so close. You just had to change the helm and the legs and the gloves. I'm gonna give you a 6, Aradros, but I want to see more from you in the future. When next we do this, I want to see a better fucking glam than this. All right? That's a 6 for you. Is that everyone? Oh, we have to ask Drakits as well. Okay, Drakits. Drakits showed up on a little fluffy cat. Dude, what the fuck is this? They are going to slaughter you in PvP. Like, the only way you're safe here is if they accidentally aim for your hands or your fucking feet. Like, I don't even have to guess. I can punch you in the nuts without even thinking about it. They're right there. Drakits, this is a 0. Like, Jesus, this is bad. It's like a horrible fucking transmog. It doesn't even look gladiator. If you had different pants on, you could say I'm going for the ancient Roman gladiator look. But you're not really going for the ancient Roman gladiator look. It just seems like you're not done dressed yet. Let's see if your adventure play can get you to a 1. No, dude, you literally took a picture that highlights your junk. And this is not the sluttiest glam. This is about the scariest glam. The only thing that's scarier is that I'm pretty sure You've sent a few dick pics in your life. I'm pretty sure. Based on everything I'm seeing here. So, no. Sadly for me, this is a 0. Congratulations, Kids. You are the first person in the mount of, or in the glam off, to get a 0. Congratulations. There's an echo. He's going to do terrible things to us. Not with that glam, he's fucking not. Alright, Overlord. Let's see what you've got for us. Alright, you're on a sort of weird unicorn without the unicorn thing. Almost like a stegosus. Is it called a stegosus? Pegasus? Is it called Pegasus? The horse that can fly. I think it's Pegasus, right? You see, Overlord, I have to judge you the same as I judged your kids. You rocked up with no armor, effectively. If we're going to battle, I wouldn't trust you next to me. And immediately I see the thirsty boys in chat going, oh my god, that is a 10 out of 10. Oh my god, that is a 10 out of 10. You can't change in the middle. No. Get back into your fucking no clothes one. There we go. You can't just change it until I find one I like. By the way, if you showed up in the previous one, that would have been good. Now look at my chat going 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. This is the best one yet. I'm sorry. If I'm going to give Drakits a 0 for his... I don't know what the fuck that is. It's not a glam, but whatever. I won't give you a 0 because your shit actually sort of works, although your weapon does not work with that outfit. Oh my god, look at Drakits just all over this girl. Of course, that's going to happen. The weapon does not work with this outfit. I'll give you a 1, Edna. If only you wore the second one. If only you wore the second one, that would have actually worked. All right, let's see your adventure plate and if this can save you from a 1. This is thirst-inducing. Like 100%, this is meant to distract the nerd boys in PvP. Like 100%. The nerd boys see this and they immediately think, oh my god, I can't kill her. She's so cute. 20 out of 10. Jesus. We're doing a sexy PvP glam contest? No, we're not. Not yet. We'll do that maybe next month. But, you know, it is a valid strategy. Clean one. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. You could follow that strategy. Edna. The black set was full set. Why I didn't wear? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Edna, I want to see more from you in the next one. I'm not angry. I am disappointed. I had higher hopes for you. But it's a 1. I'm sorry. That's it. It's a 1. You do slightly better than Drakits, because at least you tried to make something fucking work. Drakits just showed up in diapers and some ominence and sort of called it a fucking day. All right. We have Osha. Oh, shit. Wait, what fucking mount is this? This looks like Moogle people thingy. Is this not Moogle people thingy? King Julian, I'm not rating the hotness. Is this Ramu? Is this the Ramu mount? Or is this a different mount? Oh, it could be Zeus, actually. But it looks like Ramu, except for the fucking long beard that Ramu has, right? Which this one doesn't have. But anyways, very cool mount. This will actually scare me a little bit in PvP. So, yeah. Going to say very cool mount. Let's see that dismount. Osha, let's see the dismount. Show us what you've got. All right, you're going for a more swashbuckler sort of vibe. Like a bit of a pirate, but not quite a pirate. All right. do like this. I feel like the weapons don't quite match. The weapons is a little bit fancy for the rest of the outfit. But the outfit itself looks scary enough. Too much of a Limsa trope? It's kind of basic. See, the weapons is the only thing that puts me off. If you didn't have those weapons, if you went for something a bit more standard, I would have probably rated you higher. Simply because I don't mind standard. I don't mind something basic. Basic can be good. If you don't... So you have very basic sort of pirate theme. And then you have these weapons that sort of space theme. If this was if this was time appropriate, these people would have been very confused by the weapons you have. They'd call you a wizard. They would be very confused. They would burn you at the stake for having like devil's weapons and shit. So that's not quite gonna work. Let's see if your GLAM plate, your adventure plate, can save you. The picture seems out of place with the rest of the adventure plate, but the rest of the adventure plate I really enjoy. Like, I love the elements that you have on the adventure plate. I feel like the picture, like you chose the wrong background for this. If the rest of the plate was blue, that would have worked. But it feels like right now the blue is sort of clashing with the black metally theme that you have going on. So, Osha, let's see what chat rates you, and then I will give you my final rating. Chat, out of 10, let's go. I'm gonna go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna give you an 8. I'm gonna give you an 8 out of 10 because the weapons that put me off, but the rest of the gear, I like the look. I like what you were going for. It is sort of scary because you do seem very capable of slaughtering me with that gear. So I'm gonna give you an 8. I feel like it works. When it works, it works. So congratulations there, Otter. You have an 8. But we do have 2 people. Are you guys still together? The 2 that have a 9? Okay, you guys still together. All right, so Toku Yabi. Let's see this. That is not a scary mount whatsoever. That's more freaky, but not scary. All right, I won't judge that alone. But let's see that dismount. It is kind of cute. It's more cute than anything else. Tokuyabe is just running away. Decided, nope, I don't want any part of this. I don't want to be judged. Oh, she's here to watch? No, but we have to see. Yeah, that is just a cute outfit. That's not going to work in PvP. All right, so who is left? Step forward if you still wish to be judged. Step forward if you still wish to be judged. Drakits, get the fuck out of here. I've already judged you. Thank you. You've been found wanting. Only God can judge me. Giant Rat Guy, he has already judged you, and he found you completely and utterly depraved of humanity. Which is the highest rank out of them all? It is possible. Orodras, I've already judged you as well. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, Orodras is a Pepe. Alright, so since no one is stepping forward, can I ask Flock and Rio to step forward, please? Now is the time. This is it. This is it. This is going to be a lightning round, a different round. I'm going to throw you with a little bit of a curveball. I want to see your best glam. Doesn't have to be PvP, but your best glam. The one that you think is your best glam. Because purely based on your gear, I love both of them. I'm a sub character. I do not have scary clothes. That's fine, Toku. Give me a sec to run to the Aetheryte. All right, go for it. Drakit, no one is voting for you, bro. You got a 0. Even if you voted for yourself, that still gives you a 1. That's not great. Flock, what are you working for? Like, is this your best one? Or do you think, are you still looking through your ones to make sure you get the best one? All right. So Flock has decided that is her best one. Chat. Well, we haven't seen Rio's yet. We're waiting for Rio. Flock has to decide what she wants to look like. I'm not going to make that decision for her right now, and we're not going to let her know if it's good or not. We'll wait for Rio, and if Rio shows up with his best glam, that will be our decision. Like, that we will judge based on that. I know, Toku. All right, Flock is going for that one. She has made her decision. Is it a good decision, chat? Yeah, once you're ready, mount up, please. Once you're ready, mount up with a mount that fits this glam. I want to see a fitting mount for your glam. King Julian, you guys are just saying that Flock won because, well, you want to bang Flock. This is not how this works. There are only 2 ways to sway me in this competition. One is by actually looking the best. The other is by actually paying me. That's the only way you win here. Like, your sexy breasts and ass isn't going to sway me to win you over. Or to give you the win. It's only money. That's the only thing I take as bribe here. 100 bets, Rio wins. Oh, there we go. Congratulations, Rio. I could submit the Jada's nipples as my submission. Yeah, but that would almost definitely lose. Edit Prime sub. Can I win? Raid for Angel. No, you have to gift subs if you want to win, based on money. I mean, if there is a hobo entering into this competition, they may win. We're just waiting on Rio to show up with his glam. Rio, how far are you? How long before we get you here? King Julian give you like $100 like a year ago? No, King Julian didn't give me $1,000. As far as I know, we've only ever had $1,000 donation. And that was from Zachary. Zachary Keeling gave a $1,000 donation. But this was like 2 years ago or something like that. He actually has his own emote in chat, I believe. Yeah, Zachary does have his own emote. All right. So based on the mountains, mounts. Jesus, there's a lot of fucking particle shit going on here. Like, holy shit. These mounts are cool as fuck. Okay, I do like both mounts, but I have to give, in terms of mounts, I think Rio's mount wins out for me. Like, I love both, but if I could get Rio's mount, that would make me very happy. Are either of these mounts from the cash shop? Be honest. Oh yeah, it's on Discord. Never mind. Okay. All right, neither from the cash shop. Okay, so Rio's mount wins for me on this one. Can I see the dismount, please? Let's see your best glam. All right. All right, so let's look at this. This is a really cool fucking... this is a really cool glam because it's simplistic. It's a very simplistic glam. Definitely enjoy this glam. The lines work. The sword, again, feels like overkill, but I feel like this is becoming a thing with Final Fantasy XIV. Its weapons are just a bit, like, out there. But all in all, love this glam. Really cool glam. Let's see Rio. Rio, give us your weapon. Oh my god, I love the way you hold this weapon as well. This is tough. This is a really fucking cool glam as well. Like, proper samurai, sort of Eastern inspired. It feels like everything's working here. Feels like everything is working here. I feel like the purple on the shoes is out of touch. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think all in all, this glam definitely works really, really well. But okay. For this round, I will ask chat to decide. So we are going to do a poll. Chat. We're going to do a poll. Chat will decide who wins here. New poll. Who wins? Rio? Flock. All right, chat. You have 1 minute. 1 minute to vote, starting now. Who wins? Let's see. It's still fifth, neck and neck. Oh my god, Rio has just taken a lead. 10 to 7. Oh my god, it's 11 to 10. Flock is in the lead now. Flock is in the lead with 12 to 10. Oh my god, we are going down to the wire. Ladies and gentlemen, 12 to 10. It's 13 to 11. Oh, this is going to be... If this is a tie, I'm going to fucking hate you all so much. 16 to 15. Okay. 16 to 16. It is 50-50. It is literally neck and neck. Chat cannot decide. Will chat be able to decide who is the winner here, or will the tiebreaker be down to Akalon? Flock is in the lead with 20 to 18, 21 to 18. Flock seems to be in the lead. There's not much time left, ladies and gentlemen, so cast your votes. 21 to 18 is the tally right now. 21 to 19. Rio coming in here with a final push to the finish line. 21-21. We are 50-50. 22 to 21. All right. I see some people are waiting just to cast their vote. A vote for Akko. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Rio wins hands down. Actual weapon, not a light-up toy, not a cat boy. I paid bets. Dude, chat decides this. It's literally coming down to the wire now. If we don't get a last-minute surge for Rio, Flock is taking this one. Right now, Flock is in the lead with 2 votes. 2 votes. So all that separates the winners from the losers in this one. Two votes. So no one else is voting anymore. That's it. This is the end of the votes. King Julian, did you literally just vote with your penis? Rio? Flock is still in the lead with 2 votes. Rio, I can only apologize. Lunabal, how you doing? I can only apologize to you, dude. You were undone by the fact that you're a male. Chitato, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You were undone by the fact that you have a penis. Sadly, the boys in this chat would rather have Flock. Move cam before ban? Oh my god, it's fucking 50-50. It's 50-50. I hate you. I hate you all. What did I just join? The most degenerate chat on Twitch. Congratulations. I'm gonna give it to Rio. Flock, I love your glam, but Rio's is just it blew me away. Chat is asking if you would 1v1 each other. Can you 1v1 each other here? Avril, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Can you 1v1 here, or do you have to be in the PvP area for 1v1? At the Wolfsdane. And we're not going to go to the Wolfsdane now for a fucking 1v1 PvP battle. We're not at the Wolfsdane right now, so that's not going to work right now. Or do you really want to go to the Wolfsdane in order to fix... Okay, fuck it. Everyone travel to the Wolfsdane. Flock, Rio, we're going to the Wolfsdane. Where the hell is the Wolfsdane on my on this thing? How do I get to the Wolfsdane? There is a travel thing, isn't there? Oh, here we go. Wolfsdane Pier. All right, here we go. We'll now decide the winner based on 1v1. This is a PvP glam contest, so it's only fair. It seems fair. Man, this place is just so busy the whole fucking time. All right. Rio, Flock. Rio, stand here. Where I'm jumping, stand right on top of me. We're waiting for Flock to arrive. Flock, stand here where I'm jumping. All right. Rio, Flock, I want a good, clean fight. If you need to punch someone in the dick, you do so without me seeing it. If you want to break the rules, you're more than welcome to do so as long as I don't see it. Right? I'm a fair judge. Basically, I judge what I can see. All is fair in love and war. So, Flock, Rio, when you're ready, let's go. Dire Fox, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Really, thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Oh, in there immediately with the stun. Oh, shit. Right now, Rio is owning this shit. I feel like the fact that they can heal so much is going to make this really difficult. But Rio is definitely in the lead here, putting in the hard punches, owning this shit right now. Oh, it seems like Flock is coming back. Never mind. Flock is... Oh my god. Flock, you have to heal quick. Heal, Flock. Flock is going to get shat on in this one. Oh, no. Never mind. Flock seems to be getting her groove here. Please, you're my waifu? King Julian, you can't choose someone as your waifu. Did you even ask? Bow to the king. Rio has won. Ladies and gentlemen, can I hear it in chat for Rio, who is the live stream champion of the GLAM competition? Ladies and gentlemen, Rio will now go up against our Discord participants. For that, we can probably just stay here and let's get into Discord. Let's see what we have in Discord. All right. I don't know what day does this start on. I can immediately say that if Bob is entered into this competition, Bob is not winning this. They just you pinged me in War Room. Hold up, let me just quickly do this so I can quickly go to War Room. Here we go. Start of the GLAMs. All right. Thank you very much, Apocalypse. Really appreciate that. So we have, first up, we have Damareth with their version. Whoa. Dude, that helm is fucking insane. Justice for Flock. King Julian, have you even asked Flock if she wants to suck your dick? She might not want to. Now that PvP is good, I'm excited for them to expand the PvP zones and more than just a little arena. Agreed. I am going to say this is a pretty good GLAM. All in all. So for those of you that just joined us, just to be clear, the reason we're doing this is because a lot of people that wanted to partake in the GLAM competition can't actually get to Gilgamesh on the Ether data center. So we're doing this sort of, you know, giving people on Discord the opportunity to also enter even if they're not on Gilgamesh. Okay. This one, chat vote. I do love this. I feel like the weapon is again, but this feels like I'm just saying that now for every single GLAM, but the weapon does feel out of place. It's just giant fuck off weapon that has light particles coming out of it, but the rest of the GLAM doesn't have any of that. And the pink sort of stands out a hell of a lot more than what the rest of the GLAM has pink in it. So for this, I'm actually tempted to give it a 5 as well, chat. I'm tempted to give it a 5. It just doesn't work together. The helm looks fucking, like, unique and insane and kind of scary. But then the rest of it doesn't really do the same thing for me. So we're going to go with a 5 here. 5 out of 10. Let's see. Shroomy. Very basic. Love the helm. I do not mind the helm. The rest of it is very... It is PvP focused, but you sort of look like you took the black. I could probably zoom in, but I'm going to have to do this in order to zoom in for you guys. It looked like you took the black. You know, like Game of Thrones took the black. Caramel, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for joining. I'm still waiting for Alpaca to respond to me. I'll just wait until Akko sees it after everyone else has gone. Run the mage. See what? Chat, what would you vote? What would you rate this? I'm finding it difficult because I'm sort of leaning towards 6, maybe 7. I'm gonna go with 6. It's not blowing me away. It's not bad, but it's not wowing me. You know, I'm not really afraid. I'm more afraid of you than I am afraid of me getting hurt in this. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to stick with a 6 there. We'll do a 6. For Bob, I want to say 0, but I feel like that might be a little bit high. I feel like 0 might be a tad high, because this does not scare me at all. You look like a confused fucking Yoda. 10 out of 10. How the fuck is this 10 out of 10? Are you guys high? Gizmo, thank you much for following. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. And it's modded. All right. And it's modded. Not a good start. All right, let's see this. This is just the set. Am I mistaken? This is just the set that you get for PvP, isn't it? That's literally full set, Andy. 0. You can't fucking submit a full set. How dare you? Like, what is this? Kiritsu, I expect more from you. Like, what the fuck? You literally decided to show up with your dick out and thought you'd get the job. Like, what? I'm sorry. What do you think I'm running here? A fucking charity? No. Build me a fucking glam. Don't find a set that you think, oh my god, this set looks so good. Everyone can get this set. I don't have it, but everyone can get it. No. Do better. I'm disgusted. Disgusted that you thought this was good enough. Too busy to build a glam? Yeah, Drakeheads, you literally just needed to put on some pants and you may have gotten more than 0. So, at least you have someone else that also got 0, you know? You with his deck out? Yeah, well, that is wait, Drakit? Both Drakit's glams got 0. Both of them. Like, Drakit's submitted 2 glams and both of them got 0. Drakit's, you and glam do not work, do you? You don't quite understand the whole glamming thing, do you? Now, I'm not claiming to be a fucking expert, but I don't think I would get 0 in both glams. You're gonna need to give me so much more, Drakits. You're gonna give me so much more. All right, let's see here. Evil Toots has gone all out with a number. Wait, no, Evil Toot, you can't. What? You're submitting 2 different ones. Should that be a disqualification? Evil Toot. Okay, I'm gonna ignore these, but I want to see just one. If you submit more than one, that's a disqualification for me. No one else is allowed to submit more than one, so just one. Just pick one on your taste, Echo. No, Evil Toot. Just do the one from today. All right. Pork Pockets. Wait, Evil Bunny Boy? Dude, this does kind of look scary. But just because it's a Lalafell, and Lalafell scares the living fuck out of me. I don't know about the bunny ears. Like, the bunny ears does bring the set together because both the weapons glow like fuck. I'm giving this an 8. This is an 8 as far as I'm concerned. So far, this is the best one we've seen on Discord. It looks scary. It fucking scares me. Dude, I would have nightmares if this little fuck came running up to me. I'm not really looking at the head. I'm looking at the rest of it. And you can't tell me that you wouldn't shit yourself if this was running towards you. Wait, is it one set? Is this a set? Because if it's a set, it's a 0. And I don't care if the weapons isn't part of the set. If the entire armor is part of the set, that's a fucking set. Think chest plus legs plus shoes. So this is not a set. You can only glam 5 different things, excluding weapons. I need someone to tell me. The gloves does seem to be basically the same as the rest. Like, those gloves do look the same as all the rest of the gear. Does it not? I think purely for the fact that we can't figure out if this is a full set or not. I'm taking it down to a 5. It still looks good, but it's probably not going to win the competition. Because we can't figure out if it's a set, and part of that is the problem with the picture. Because the weapons are pretty overpowering. You know what? Fuck it. It's my competition. I'm taking it back to 7 because this little bastard scares the fuck out of me. And that's all I'm really asking for. If you scare the shit out of me, I'm scared. And this little asshole is scaring the shit out of me. I would not want to fight against this thing. It's not a full set. I'm a tank main and I have seen every glamour. Embrace, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Well, I'm going with it. It's a 7. That's it. Because it scares me. I hate Lalafals at the best of times, and this little fuck is beyond scary. Here we have Drakits again with... Isn't this just a game the PvP set? Drakits, how many times are you fucking signing up? Like, you can't sign up more than once. That's a 0. By the way, it's a 0. Again, you're disqualified now. You're out of the competition. You just keep, like, you are the reason we can't trust elections anymore, Drakits. You view elections as how many fucking times can I go vote in a single day? I'll just change my name and go vote again. Right? That's basically what you do. Oh my god, it's time to vote. I'll go vote a million times. I'll vote as many times as they'll let me. You drive from voting booth to voting booth or station and just cast the vote. No, I voted twice. Not all screenshots are entries though. I'm judging all of them equally. You see, I can't see enough here. The contest is not over. The contest is still going. We're deciding now on the Discord part of it so we can eventually decide who is the overall winner. I don't care that there's not enough booba. I've already explained this. Your sex appeal will not convince me. If you want me to vote your way and give you the prize, like, immediately, just give you the win, I need money. You can pay me off or you can wait to be judged fairly. I like this. The scythe scares the shit out of me. I really like this. What I don't like is I can't see the boots. Because without being able to see the boots, I can't decide, like, if it works with the rest of the ensemble. Like, everything from the top up looks good. But it could just be that that's the best part. Like, maybe they're walking around in completely torn up fucking boots. It's almost full set. 0. Wait, how much is almost? So full set but the helm. Okay, that's a 0. Actually, that's a 1 because at least you tried with the helm. So, we'll give you a 1. But, guys, for the next competition next month, please, for the love of all things that is fucking holy, I do not want to see sets. Chat is not stupid. You might fool me because I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing in this game half the time, but chat isn't stupid. We don't want to see sets. Anyone can have a set. I want to see creativity. I want to see you pull it out of your ass. This is not scary at all. What the fuck is this? Would this scare anyone? I feel like this may not have been an entry. Because this definitely isn't scary. And also some people... like, that's not going to work. We'll go for this one. Cat Gamer. Alright, let's see her. Let's open this. This immediately looks like a set, but maybe it isn't a set. Because all of this literally works exactly the same. Alright, 0! Wow, it feels like the people on Discord isn't even fucking trying, dude. Like, the people on Discord is just sharing whatever. What the fuck is this? I mean, obviously I can't give this because it's the full set except for Elephant Head. I'm pretty sure that's a cash shop item, isn't it? Yeah, it's like full set and Dumbo Head. Like, I couldn't buy the helm yet, so I just decided to go for like a weird head. It's not cash shop. Yeah, but I feel like this is still a 0. Like 1 because you don't have the set helm. So I'll give you a 1. Still nowhere near winning. I can't believe that the person that is going to win this is the 5. Like, we have a 5 that is going to fucking win this. This is the one that's going to win it. Actually, it's a 7. Never mind. But this is the one that's going to win it. Right now, at least. But yeah, this is just a 0. You guys are disgusting. I'm so disappointed. Oh my god. Here we go again with more of the same. Did you guys not see how everyone else was submitting the exact same set?
Because I'm big dumb, driven by anxiety. Also, I guess this doubles up as a shitty bribe. Emperor, I'm sorry. I can't help it. My beard isn't strong enough.
Alright, Rin the Mage. Rin the Mage is literally bribing me right now. I'm being bribed right now. So let's see. Rin the Mage, you DM'd me. I am being bribed, so let's see. Alright, Rin the Mage actually shared all of the components required in order to make a decent decision here. Wait, but this is the same. This is just the female version of the one we already saw. We should make a contest channel. That's a very good idea, Naomi. But this is just the female version of the one we saw before. Chilling on the mount. Why do you have sneakers on, though? And that doesn't work. You can't go to PvP in sneakers. This seems more like you're relaxing on a Saturday waiting for your man to come home so they can bang you. Like, this doesn't seem like PvP at all. 10 out of 10. Of course, all the fucking thirsty cunts in chat immediately go 10 out of 10. I'm sold on this. Yes. Will you marry me? Chat. Rin the Mage is not gonna fucking marry you. You guys can calm down, right? But okay, Rin the Mage, since you bribed me, I'm gonna give you a 7 out of 10. And I'm gonna leave it to chat to decide who wins between you and the evil Lalafal. Guys, I said I will accept bribes. So you guys get to decide who wins. Rin? Or evil Lalafal? Who wins this? I know there's more Apocalypse. I'm just deciding on these two now. I'm looking. I'm still going. Don't worry. I'm just asking who wins between these two so far, because this is a bribe, so it's a special round. I can't let the bribe go without chat getting a decision on who they wish to move forward here. It seems like most people are going Lala. The evil Lala. All right, sorry, Ren. Your bribe was not heavy enough. Your bribe was just not heavy enough. Like, maybe if it was $2, I would have moved on. No, your bribe would actually not have meant anything. You wouldn't have won. Even if chat decided that you won, you would not have won, because we've already seen that, and it didn't make it through the live round. It's not going to make it through this round. I'm sorry,
you didn't
but
even reach the actual entries. Most of these are normal glams in the channel.
I'm not deciding on the Discord fucking champion yet, people. Calm down. Calm down. We're still going. We're still going. Wait, I have to go up again? Fuck my life. Where did we end with this? Jesus, I can't remember. Where did we end? I feel like we're way too high now. Yeah, we are way too fucking high. Why did I scroll up? Jesus, you guys post so many fucking things. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Man, you fantasy boys, you love posting shit. All right, this was cleans. That got immediately, like, disqualified. Here we go. Bunny Wink. Pretty sure this wasn't an entry either, because I can't see the feet. Yeah, that's not an entry. That's a disqualification. I can't see the full body. We're gonna go not with that one. All right, here we go. Here we go. Not that good glams, but maybe a little tame for PvP portraits. Man, okay, we need a competition channel. We need a contest channel, because most of these are not entries. Loving my little warrior glam right now. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Is this a set? Because it looks fantastic. Is this a set? This is not a set. Dude, this looks insane.
This is not a full set. Here are the pieces. Weapon Neolish Guardian Axe Head, Barlander Wings Offending Chest, Classical Crafted Fending Chest Hands and Feet Tico and Chakra number 55 Legs Lakeland Breeches Offending.
You can't see the boots, that is true. But everything else I'm seeing, this is fucking fantastic. I love the attention to detail. Everything seems to work together. Ladies and gentlemen, cast your votes. Out of 10. Texture and color palette is just amazing. I agree. I love the texture and color palette. I feel like all of this just really works well together. 9, -1 for Lala. Still a little darker. Nah, this scares the shit out of me. I'm gonna be honest. This does scare the shit out of me. I'm giving it a 9. Fuck it, it's the new champion. So far, this is the one to beat. If you want to beat anything, this is the one to beat. All right, who's next? Weapon, Neo-ish Guardian, Axeid, Farlander. Okay, Adoraval. Let's see. Wait, which one is Adoraval here? Why are all the Lalafowls so fucking scary? Both can't be Adoraval, so which one is Adoraval? Maybe you guys can tell me based on this. It says weapon, Neo-ish Guardian Axeid, for Farlander Wings of Fending Chest, classical crafted Fending Chest hands, and feet Teko and Choco, legs Lakeland Breaches of Fending. So which one is like the one that we're looking at? This one. Did say something about Axeid, so I'm assuming this is the one? The one on the right. Alright. I don't like the dress. I don't know. I don't like the dress. Well, whoever, like, how can it be from the previous one? Because there's literally a Dorival that is posting this. So I have no idea then what this is about. But I can tell you that I don't like either of these two. So if any of these two is an entrance into it.
A further bribe to retroactively beat the Rolafo with the set. Last ditch effort. The jailer compelled me to. I blame him for everything.
Run the Mage denied, but I appreciate the money nonetheless. I don't like either of these two. Chat, give me a vote for the one on the right. Like, what would you vote the one on the right? It just feels very basic and not scary. Remember, that's what we're going for here. It has to inspire a form of fear or awe. So it's either you're scaring the shit out of me, or you're engaging and or you're like, I'm so in awe that you're gonna beat me anyways.
When I asked if it was Aglaya gear, and then she says, though I do love my pally glam just as much. It was the glam from before.
And now, okay, so most of you agree 5-6 for the one on the right. What about the one on the left? Because the one on the left for me is pretty much the same. 5, 6. I don't really see a difference between the two because, again, not awe-inspiring, but also not scary. So not really anything. It's a glam, and if we were just doing a glam competition, maybe I could vote a little higher, but I can't vote shit here because this isn't scaring me. The only thing that scares me in this is the fact that you're a Lalafell. I will be honest, that sort of makes me feel a little bit terrified, but that's not really what we're going for here. Otherwise, Lalafells would win this hands down. As a group, the Lalafells would win this. Libra Hakasi, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna move on. This is not what we're looking for. Bob. Bob, this is for sure not what we're looking for. For fucking damn sure not what we're looking for. I just immediately no. Like, just no. That's not gonna work. It is terrifying, but not in the way we're looking for. That's the kind of terrifying where you see them and you walk on the other side of the street just in case there's an FBI agent close by that might see you looking because you're kind of not understanding what the fuck is going on and you really don't want to get in trouble here. It's not the same as what I'm looking for in the PvP, because this would cause me not to fight them. I would just run away at full speed. So they wouldn't win. I would win because I would run away very fast. So yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't work. Clean. Is this your vote? Is this your entry? This is your entry. All right. Feels like you went for the cute look more than for the PvP look. I'm going to be honest with you. It feels like you're trying to get them horny before you beat them. Black part of that robe is ridiculous. Win easily, of course it is. Oh, those are tanks though. I would smash, but we're not fucking judging what would you smash. King Julian, you would stick your dick in a rock if it lets you. So I'm not gonna go for like your vote on this. It's not bad, but it's not PvP inspiring. It doesn't scare me. Sorry, Clean. I do love the cloak though. Like the what do you call that? Like jacket or coat, I think.
How many years have come and gone?
Yeah, the boots seem very white. They like almost oppressively white. If you compare the rest of the white, not your hair,
How many years?
if you literally just if you compare the rest of the white, none of it is as white as those boots. Clean. Like the boots seem like you polished them, but you forgot to wash the rest of the clothes. You can't dye them? Well, you should have gotten different boots. Maybe some thigh highs to really get King Julian's fucking blood pumping. Alright, chat. Vote. It's up to you guys. Out of 10. What do you vote this? Clean. I told you only one. You get one. Alright, people are saying 7, 8. That's respectable. That's respectable. You said you did do a glamour plate for us, or an adventure plate for us. This is sort of the other pictures of the cloak. There's the mount. Is this the mount that you're submitting? What the fuck is going on with Discord? Why is Discord not wanting to load this? Alright, Discord doesn't want to load that. Oh, this is nice. Clean, this is nice. Isan, how you doing, brother? Man, the sound is really rough here. Let's do that. I feel like that deserves a point. So, Clean, you're going in for 8. You're going in for fucking 8. I like this. I like it. I believe this was a 9. You're an 8. So, you do get an honorable mention, but you're sadly just shy of beating this out, because this was really fucking good. But it is an 8, and I think that is good. Okay, let's see. Who's next? Via PS5 is a little time intensive to post, so a few people, so I just submit. Alright, here we go. Wait, what are you submitting here? What is this? Oh shit, wait, he actually... Oh my god. This is what I call going the next fucking level. Very good mount, just like the first time. I like the mount. Oh. Oh shit. This isn't bad. What do you guys think? Not bad at all. What do you mean, meh? How is this a fucking meh for you? This is pretty cool. Okay, no helm, just face tattoos? Yeah, but if a no helm works with the rest of your ensemble, which it does, because the hair actually fits the color scheme of the armor. The hair does fit the color scheme. I think the chase blue and red doesn't work with the metal on everything else. I see what you mean. But then again, the chest works very well with the hair. I didn't even focus on the I didn't focus on the weapon. Let's see the weapon. Maybe that sways me. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. The weapon does not match. If you see, this is where a nice crystal would have worked. But this weapon does not fit this outfit. It feels like you blew all your money on the weapon, on the armor, and then you just sort of ran to the second-hand shop and said, I need something to fight with. And the guy said, yeah, what do you have to spend? He went, $5. And he was like, I'll give you this broken fucking sword, because that's pretty much all I have. Right? I still love the armor. I know that you guys don't like the color scheme. I kind of dig it. I'm gonna say solid 7. I think this is a solid 7. It works as far as I'm concerned. It's not an 8. It's not a 9. Cleans is definitely better, and whoever the Lalafell is fantastic still. But this is a 7 for me. It works. It means business. It's kind of scary. Yeah, it does give that intensity that you want with PvP. It's not a Lalafell, you know, but a 7, I think I can give it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going with 7. All right. That's the adventure plate, which is... Actually, no, this isn't an adventure plate. This is just the portraits. Too bad. Your adventure plate may have given you another point to go to 8, but it did not do that. So, sad times. Intimidating Mog. Apocalypse, why are you suggesting... Is this Warhammer Online? This is Warhammer Online. You're... Oh my god. He's literally giving me Warhammer Online fucking purple gear. I'm gonna skip that, you know? Just because that's not what we're judging here. Apocalypse is doing... Okay, this, by the way, is genuinely Apocalypse's class in World of Warcraft. That's what he looks like in WoW. For those of you that may have wondered. May this battle of fashion go down in history? Dude, this has to be a set. This has to be a set. Like, what the fuck is this even? Even in Guild Wars, this has to be a set. It looks good, but even in Guild Wars, this is a set. Whoa, but if this is what the sets look like in Guild Wars, that's pretty fucking neat. Do they have evil sets that look similar to this? I don't want to be an angel. Fuck that shit. But, like, a little bit of black, maybe fire coming out of it. I could see myself wearing shit like that. No, this isn't Final Fantasy. This is, according to people in chat at least, this is Guild Wars. It looks good, though. But we're not judging Guild Wars right now. We'll get to judging Guild Wars later. And where the fuck is the other Final Fantasy? Here's my submission. All right. Koetsune, your turn. Straight off the bat, love the mount. Really fucking love this mount. Really cool mount. Again, sort of a Pegasus vibe. I wish I could see this mount in-game. Like, see the animations of the mount, but definitely love the mount. You see, King Julian is immediately losing his shit because you're a cat girl again. Oh my god, this is a really awesome mount. Where do I get this mount? It's the Garo mount from 60 PvP wins? Fuck, I need to get that. That is a cool fucking mount. Oh, shit. Here we go. Huh. I like this. I know the weapon doesn't... Like, the weapon color scheme doesn't specifically match the color scheme of the gear, but it works. Because it sort of breaks... If it did, it would be monotonous. Whereas this breaks it. It breaks sort of the gold vibe that you're going for. And it works really fucking well. Oh, I'm a huge fan of this so far. Let's see your adventure plate. This is it from the back. Just for King Julian. King Julian, this is it from the back. So you can have some fun with that. Here's the adventure plate. All right. The adventure plate... It's kind of meh. Like, not gonna lie. I feel like you could have done more with the adventure plate, specifically given what the GLAM looks like. I would have preferred something a bit more metallic. Like, not as metal as some of the ones we saw in-game, but a little bit more metallic would have worked better. This seems, as far as I'm concerned, a little bit out of place. But you know what? Even then, this is a 9. We have a tie. This is a 9. So you are tied right now for first place. Congratulations! Alright. Who's next? Not for the contest at all, but for the Ashian look, I finally finished that set. I still want to see it, Naomi. I know it's not part of the competition, but let me see it. Oh, shit. Oh, this is badass. I like it. I just mind because I'm so happy I finally completed it. I'm not a competitor. I know, but I still think it still looks cool. Still looks awesome. All right, so who's next? Evil Tooth. This is your entry, right? All right, so let's see. Evil Tooth's mount. Whoa. What kind of wolf is this? I love the fact that your armor matches the wolf. I must say the particles on the wolf really like ruins the picture because it makes it very difficult to see anything past the particles here. But it is a nice looking mount. I love the fact that it matches. Now let's see the armor. Hi, you went for more black and white color scheme. I feel like your hair should probably have fallen into that color scheme as well. Like an ash white kind of hair color would probably have worked better than red, which the only other thing that's red here is like the little gem on your sword. Hollow Fight, thanks for doing something. Really appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you. You can't just ask women to change her hair color. Of course I can. I'm the judge. I do what I want. I don't mind the gear, but at the same time, it doesn't blow me away. Hair is fine. It would be too monotone otherwise. I think if you were going to go for red hair, it had to be like some kind of shocking red. You know what I mean? Like proper fucking shock in your face kind of red. Would probably have worked here. Because then you would have that classic red, white, like red, white, black sort of look. The sword is really cool. Fuck, this is difficult. Do you have an adventure plate? Evil Tooth. You do have an adventure plate. Here we go. Here's another picture of Evil Tooth. It looks fine. Let's quickly see the adventure plate here. Cool adventure plate. This bit sort of bothers me a little. It's sort of sticking over into the metallic bit. I don't know if that's your problem or I don't think it is. I think it's probably the game problem. It's cool. It's not horrible. I don't know if it's gonna give you another point. Chat, vote. Out of 10. Out of 10. I feel like those of you that is saying 7 out of 10 probably closer to what I want to give. Because if points were a thing, I would have probably gone 7.5 because I feel like this is a very strong 7. I do love it. It's just, if I compare it to these two blew me away almost immediately. As soon as I saw them, I was like, oh, I fucking love these. Whereas yours took me a bit of time to figure out what I, like, what I thought of it, you know? So, very, very strong 7. Like, really well done, but strong 7. That's the highest I'll go with this one. Okay, so, Nico Spider, is this yours? Let's see. I don't know if this works. Nico, I don't know if this works. Like the blue here is, it matches this, but I think it would have been better if the blue here matched your shoes. And the weapon seems way out of place. No, but if you were gonna go for like a Valkyrie look, gold, white, something like that would have probably been better as a Valkyrie look. For a Northern Valkyrie look? I don't know if it's a full set. Is this a full set? 3 set pieces and then 2 other set pieces? It is a set. Nico? This is me judging you, by the way. Not even silently judging you, just judging you. Why would you sign up with a set? The rules are the rules! Disqualified. I want to see better from you next time, Nico. Better. Okay? Oh, I want to see more effort than a fucking set. Alright. Honora Sval. The hell is this? This has to be a set as well, no? Like, how is this? Is this not a set? Because these things look incredibly alike. In this is from a different expansion. Wait, are you serious? Each piece of this is in a, like, I mean, the reason I asked, is this a set, is because I immediately thought this is fucking amazing. Like, just instantly, love the helm, the chest piece. I feel like you're a little bit saved here by the golden rings around the shield that provides a little bit of gold on the chest piece, because there's gold on the helm, no gold really on the chest piece. Then you have the gold on the legs and, of course, on the boots going down, which I feel... I feel like this really works. Gold Elden Rings. Pretty much, yeah. All right, chat, vote. Nico Spider next month is probably going to be something like sexy glam or like formal glam, something to that effect. I can't believe there's some of you that say 7. This is a 9. This works fantastically well. As a PvP set, it looks like a knight getting ready to ride into battle. You look at this and you go, I'm gonna get fucking wrecked. They're well trained. I'm gonna like get fucking slapped around here. This is a 9 for me. Like, I don't see why you guys would say 8. Nah, this is a fucking 9. We have a tie. We have a 3-way tie so far between these three glams. All right, what's next? Class X. This is basic as can fucking basic be. It looks like you just got home from the club. Like you were out partying all night with your friends, you know, having a good fucking time. You just got home. Your hair is a mess. You probably have a boy in the bedroom. Doesn't look like you're about to go to fight. It looks like this is a punk party, like a 90s rave party that you just went to, and you're not actually in the scene. You're just like, you want to be in the scene. That's what this looks like. I'm gonna give this a 4 for a PvP-centered GLAM competition. This does not even this does not invoke or induce any sort of fear. I placed my jar of mayo for tonight with Nutella, and I seriously underestimated just how sticky and hard and shallow a jar of Nutella is. Jumbo, I enjoy that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. This is a 3 from me. This does not scare me. If we were going to a rave, I would absolutely invite you. But we're not going to a rave. Head bandage. Okay, so here we go. Whoa. Wait, how the fuck do you get the green lighting effect? You seen a warrior in a tin can? I don't know, Klazex. This looks insane. Is this a set? Eureka Glam, I have it as well, but dyed black. Is this a set or is it not a set? Because this looks... This is not a set. Don't think full set. Think it's not a set. Dude, this is... Jimmy McGee. All right. This is fucking good. This is good. I love the fact that it's neon and fucking glowing and shit. I like that. It's a 10. This is a fucking 10. Easy 10. Sorry to everyone that made it to 9. We have a 10. Dude, that is an easy fucking 10. You don't even need the rest of this. You don't need... You could literally have submitted an adventure plate that you just drew on piece of paper, and that still gives you 10. Yeah, this is fantastic. On the adventure plate, I will be honest. I don't think this bit doesn't match the rest of it, but it's so fucking good that I'm just gonna keep. I'm gonna stick with 10. It's still a 10 for me. Yeah, the top isn't colored correctly. You are absolutely correct, but remember, we use the adventure plate as a way to add points, not as a way to remove points. Like, I've not removed anyone's points tonight for adventure plate being wrong. I've simply, if someone is like on a 7, maybe their adventure plate can push them to like an 8. If they have a really cool, unique sort of adventure plate. But adventure plates don't remove anything. This is still a 10. Like, fuck anyone who doesn't think this is a 10. This is a 10. This gear is fantastic. Yeah, I'm going with 10 there. Not necessarily a PvP glam, just a BLM glam with some Alexandrian flavor. Weapon left side. Alright, it's another Lullafal. This seems basic black mage. No, King Julie, I'm going to tell you to go get fucked because you don't know what you're talking about. I think you're too fucking drunk. Dude, based on the previous 10, this is, it's like 6. I don't mean anything bad by it, but like the previous 10, this is like a 6, dude. If you compare these two, like, this is not even a thing. Basic but solid. Yeah, it's basic. It works. It works, but it's no fucking glow in the dark set. Like, is it? Yeah, King Julian is always drunk. King Julian is always drunk. I don't know why you guys don't. Why you even have to ask. If I'm streaming, King Julian is drunk. Time to join the party. All right, Xiang in here with the party. Huh. Is this a set? Because it looks setty. Maybe it isn't a set, but it looks setty. Still no fucking Tane, though. He's in a wheat field? Pretty much, yeah. This is me sober. Xiang? This is an 8. I would give this an 8. What would you give it, chat? If you guys had a vote here, what would you give this? For me, this is an 8 because it's not quite as good as the 9s that we had tonight. It's not quite as good as the 9s we had tonight, but it's also not like it's definitely solid. It works. I think this is an 8 and you can be proud of it. You're not going to win, but you can be proud of it, you know. We'll give you a participation trophy for this one. Like the follow-up, the runner-up trophy we'll give you for this one, Xiang. Congratulations! This is still the winner, by the way. So far, at least. I'm struggling to see if anyone else is going to get this. Kiritsu, we've already judged you. You can't submit anymore. Then we have Pep. All right, Pep. Time for you to blow us away. Wait, what kind of fucking... You almost look like an Elden Rings boss. Bob's Glam is the best. Echo, 10 out of 10. We'll get to Bob's... Like, where's Bob's Glam? What are you talking about, Bob's Glam? Oh, Jimmy, this is your... Okay, we have to show he's... Like, he actually chose a mount that shares the same sort of sparkly thing, the neon thing as his armor. This works. Okay, you judged the pics I posted when I got my PvP set. That one you just passed was my entry. Kids, what? You judged the pics I posted when I got my PvP set. That one you just passed was my entry. No, Drakids, the one your entry was in the game. What are you talking about? Like, in the game, you showed up with, like, underpants and boots. That was the vote. Like, that was the one we judged you on. You lost. You fucking lost. Like, this one is really, really good. This one, I like it. It follows a theme. It looks Elden Ringy, by the way. It does look like Elden Ring. All right, so you don't want to be judged. Okay, Drakids, I will vote your picture. Same person is using G-Shade, by the way, so the top doesn't match as well in actual game. Okay, so, but I think everyone uses G-Shade at this point, so... I don't quite know how to judge that, because I use G-Shade in the game. Not so much G-Shade, but... I don't know if this is a 10. To me, this is a solid 9. But I don't think it's a 10. I would say that outside of the sword, it runs the risk of being a little monotone. Like, the gold doesn't do enough to, like, pop to break the sort of muted look of it. Which is why I said it's very Elden Ring style, because a lot of the things in Elden Ring sort of have this almost dark-ish look to it, you know? Marisol, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a 9. I'm giving it a 9. Alright, let's see. Which ones did you want me to judge you on again? Kurutsu? These ones, right? Alright, let's see here. Firstly, this mount's cool as shit. I like this mount. This mount is cool. You could also use G-pose and make lighting match stuff, so ignore G-shade as long as it is not a beautiful screenshot comp. Like, people do scream out immediately. We had this earlier in the stream where someone was using, like, actual add-ons, and people immediately will say, wait, they're using, like, G-pose add-ons here? G-shade is something that I will be okay with. If you get your G-shade to look really beautiful, that's fine, right? This is cool. I love this mount. You definitely went for Thancred. You went for little Thancred. This is sort of budget Thancred, right? Can Raid Warrior? I should have submitted my Plague Dr. Glam. You guys could have submitted a lot of things, but everyone decided to submit the wrong things. Chat, what would you rate this? Because I don't mind it. It looks really cool. It looks functional. It's kind of on the basic side. Love the sword, by the way. I think the sword looks absolutely insane. But I'm not convinced. This is the relic sword. Alright. Hands and chest is same set and can't see the legs. Only 2 pieces of the set. That is a full Thancred cosplay. I would say it's a 7 for me because it is solid. It works. But it feels like a 7. It doesn't feel like I can go much higher than a 7. What do you guys think? You basically, Crickets, you fucking just, you just copied someone that's already in the game. You weren't really, like, thinking outside the box, you know? You're not a neon fucking walking sign. Like, this is what I want to see. Like, someone that you could basically stick on the outside of a motel and people wouldn't even notice. They'd be like, oh my Jesus, there's a sign. Let's stop and sleep for the night. What we have here is just a weird Lalafell that looks like he's about to plant a bomb or something, or maybe already have planted a bomb. I'm gonna say 7. I'm gonna give you a 7 on this one. It's not bad. It's kind of solid, but not great either. Pep, haven't you already posted again because you fucking missed it? No, I didn't miss yours. I saw yours. Not come, but I like my Astro. All right, Bob. Bob, this is like, I just wanna show you guys. Bob didn't just... Bob actually entered this. Like seriously entered this. Bob also provided us with an adventure plate. This is scary. I'm not gonna lie, this is scary. But I don't think for the right reasons. Also, you say there, hey gamer, daddy here. Like, I'm not... Like, what the hell is that? Am I allowed to look like Thancred, then paying for the set that grants it isn't exactly creative? Riffin, I don't know when something is from the cash shop or not, so you guys have to tell me before I do the rating whether or not it is from the cash shop or not. It is terrifying, but do we think it's terrifying enough as a PvP thing? Because I'll be honest with you, I would shit myself. This is perhaps the scariest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. You could show this to your kids and they'll never sleep again. But is it PvP scary? Did you go for like a doll look or something? What would you feel if you saw this in a dark alley? I'd shit myself. Dude, you look like... You look like you're a demon. I'm gonna give it a 9 just because it scares the living fuck out of me. It has a beard, weird hair, a blue and gold dress, little shoes that just make it look all the more horrifying. This is a 9. Congratulations, you Bulgo Bob. This is the most degenerate thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like proper schizo shit. This. You could show this to Stephen King and he'd write a novel on it. Yeah, this is a 9. It's not neon sign 9, but you know, it is worth saying that is fucking freaky. Right, I'm assuming that... Okay, we have one more here. I do not join to win, as I am not good with it. I wish Post to partake somehow. Sorry for poor plate. Alright, since you didn't enter for the competition, actually, it's decent. I would give it a 6, mainly. Like, yeah, I'd give it a 6. It's basic. It's very, very basic. Which goes sort of for the ninja thing, but it doesn't really... You know, it doesn't really do much else. The plate, on the other hand, this isn't bad. I would say the plate is pretty good. Pretty good. You scroll past my sexy mog? No, I didn't. Okay. Here's Apocalypse's sexy mog. For those of you that wanted to see that. This isn't bad. This really isn't bad. Yubby. It isn't bad, but basic. So now, chat, we have the hardest decision yet. Second pick, it adds to the allure of my SCP tier character. Adds to the allure, you say. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you, what? Dude, that's just wrong. Like, why the mutton chops? Why would you give a child mutton chops? It's everything that could be wrong with your fucking character is wrong with your character. That Lala is the real end boss? Dude, this Lala will be the end of the world. It's just wrong. But the Lalas are children. End of fucking discussion. Lalas are children. Alright. Rio is still waiting for us. So, chat. We have a final decision to make. This is Rio. This is Rio's character. Rio won the in-game competition. And he won it with a 1v1 PvP against, was it Flock? This is Rio. He was the winner of the in-game competition. That being said, this is what he's up against. So what I want to know from you, chat, and it's going to come purely down to you, because I love both of these sets equally for different reasons. I love both of these sets for different reasons. So it is coming down to you, chat. It kind of is, Alex. It is yin yang. It is sort of light v dark. Very true. How do you rate this, chat? Who wins this competition? I want you. There we go. We have the overall winner. The poll is up. We have Rio, Beaker. Don't vote for Apocalypse's fucking goblin, for the love of all things that's fucking holy. Please don't vote for... Oh my god. Apocalypse, must you troll? Must you? Must you fucking troll, you bastard? I fucking hate you. We have Rio and we have Beaker. Right now, Rio is in the lead with 7 votes. All right, I'll bring the poll on screen. Wait, no, we'll do it like this. Okay. There we go. This is currently how things are going. Rio is in the lead with 9, Beaker with 4. Who is going to be the ultimate fucking winner? Time's almost up. Cast your vote. How many people do we have watching right now? 95. And we barely get... What the fuck is with you guys? Vote! Let's see who wins this. If this comes down to a tie again, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Chat, don't make me think it's late. Make the decision for me, please. No, I hate you so much. Of course my chat would make it a fucking tie, because why would we work together? Why would we work together when you guys can just fuck me? Thank you, chat. I love you guys. Warhammer Medieval Fantasy, can't vote him. Can't vote. I'm on PS4. Fairfellas Draw, how you doing, bro? You know, you're not voting for the fucking goblin. I don't know why people are voting for the fucking goblin. Well, I know, it's my chat. You guys are degenerate as fuck. So, of course, you're gonna vote for literally the meme entry. What did I expect? Favelas, how you doing, brother? Dude, Goblin wins. Let's go. No, the Goblin does not win. Go fuck yourself. Actually, Beaker wins. Right at the end there, Beaker got... There's your winner, ladies and gentlemen. There is your winner. I genuinely couldn't decide. I couldn't decide. I loved both. How's the voting rigged? The voting happened, and it happened. No, the Goblin did... Fuck the Goblin. Are you telling me this is the winner? You're telling me this is the fucking winner? No. Unicorn Poop, how you doing? Love the name. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Fine. Ladies and gentlemen of chat, you degenerate fucks. Congratulations on your winner of the first ever Final Fantasy XIV GLAM competition being a goblin from Warhammer Online. I don't know how we got here. I don't exactly know what went wrong between saying this is a Final Fantasy XIV GLAM competition and then the winner decided by chat. This is why democracy does not fucking work. Because we had a clear understanding of what the competition rules would be, and the people decided, fuck it, we'll just go a different way. This is why democracy does not work. Because people are fucking stupid. You guys voted for the wrong game, wrong character as a winner. All right, fine. That's it. I can't do anything. The chat has spoken. Our winner is from Warhammer. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. You have your winner. Beaker, I am so sorry that this is happening to you. But you were scuffed from the beginning. I don't know what I thought. Of course this was going to happen. It's my chat. Why wouldn't my chat vote for the wrong thing? People decided to change the rules. That is why you can't force democracy. Well, you can force democracy. You can, absolutely. Many people try all the time. No, this was fun. Did you guys enjoy this as our first ever GLAM competition? Did you enjoy it? Oh, Rio. Oh my god, look at Rio. Bit dramatic, but I understand the feels. I understand the feels. Bit dramatic. But okay, so for the next GLAM competition that we'll be running will probably be next week. Next month, not next week. Next month, we'll have another GLAM competition. This time, I am going to open up the GLAM for anything. It doesn't have to be a topic. It's going to be literally anything you want to do. I'll figure out the date and the time for it. So it will be posted on Discord well ahead of time so that you guys have more than enough time to submit your entries and we get some time to vote on it. If you can make it into channel this time, yes, we will have a contest channel within Discord for you guys to submit. We'll probably tell you when submissions open and then when submissions close. So we'll be opening the channel, say for example, a day or two before the actual contest take place, and then we'll close it literally at the start of the competition. So if you haven't submitted your GLAM beforehand, you're not in the GLAM. I would prefer if most people show up in the game. So I would prefer if you show up in the game to actually do it. But I also understand that not everyone is on Ether Gilgamesh, and you know, yet really have thousands of people watching that we can actually do a full-blown GLAM competition. So probably what I'm going to do for the next one is going to be in-game winner, and then we'll do the Discord winner after. Because I feel like it's not necessarily fair to judge the in-game versus the Discord. Because in Discord, you can take pictures, you can make sure that the lighting is perfect, whereas you can't really do that. You can't really do that with the in-game one. So yeah, we can also do it on EU. So I can always do it on EU because I do have an EU character that we could do it with. So it's not entirely impossible. But yeah, so that is going to happen next month. I'll let you guys know well in advance. Don't worry about it. It's probably going to be 2-3 weeks in advance. I'll go over my dates tomorrow and I'll figure out where we want to put this. So for those of you that did come out, did you enjoy it? Did you have fun with our first ever GLAM competition? What did you guys think? I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It was good fun. Of course, we have a lot to fucking learn, and there's still a lot that I need to figure out with this shit, but I definitely had fun with it. Like, just crazy fun with it. I'm quickly looking to see here, who do we... Okay, so we're gonna raid Abaddon of Warcraft. She's busy playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. Even if you don't want to stick around to watch her, please remember to at least go say hello. You know, go chill out, go say hello, go introduce yourselves, spread the love from the channel and all that shit. And then remember, ladies and gentlemen, I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place as always. So please remember to come back, because tomorrow we are going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV, getting into the MSQ, having all manner of fun again in the game. So please remember to come say hello. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, thank you so much for spending your evening with me, your afternoon, your morning. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. Take care of each other. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.
Hang on, I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, Ruby Carbon Clear. Cute.